For the first time in forever. Isn't that the way the song goes? Okay. Let me pull up now the YouTube stream. Make sure everything is golden. Okay. Oh man, I really hope that things are okay. New PC, new year, new LNG. But there is a possibility that things could go south. The new PC, there's some things that I need to reinstall that I can't even remember how I got in the first place. Such as the audio driver. And Asus's website is certainly no help. Halheed. What's up, dog? Says Rocket Baby. How you doing, Rocket Baby? Oh gosh, they sent the wrong notification to everybody on Twitch. I arrived as soon as I heard Arc Raiders. What's the pulse like for the Arc Raiders community? Hey, Ahegao Comics? Did I say that right? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Unfortunately, the notification that I sent out on Twitch is incorrect. It's still doing the Reach stream. We are not going to be playing Halo Reach. What we will be playing, in fact, is a little tiny video game called Arc Raiders that you've maybe heard. Arc Raiders is a game. Yeah, I've heard that. It's yes, Late Night Gaming, let's go, says Nexus TN. Yeah, fuck yeah! Welcome, Nexus! I've heard Arc Raiders is a piece of interactive entertainment software that can run on the personal computer, the Expert box, as well as the Play station, both the amateur and the professional models. Was pumped to get that notification. I'm excited. I'm happy that your energy's infectious, man. Now I'm starting to feel a little bit pumped. Second time was correct. Second time was Ahegao. Also doing some Excel work. Oh boy, so I'm keeping you entertained. What's actually cool about this is I'm streaming it from a new PC. I can finally run games at max settings, and Halo Infinite, I could not. It was like enough to bring a grown man to tears how smooth that game ran. Just so that there aren't like frame rate dips and all sorts of weird stuff, I'm going to be lowering the settings to epic. Loving your content? Oh, Nexus, I appreciate that, man. I'm hoping to get a new video up to kick off the year tomorrow. One-off Halo weapons. I'm finally putting that off. Not putting it off. The opposite. I'm finally taking it seriously and getting that video done and uploaded. Because people have been asking for a very long time for me to get that one done. Which I shall. Also, I don't know what Arc Raiders is. Says Elijah Studio. Arc Raiders is a game. It is a game. There we go. Now I can hear it. How is the audio, by the way? Audio levels are like good for like the game and stuff. Hopefully. I just joined. What are we doing? We are playing a little video game called Arc Raiders. The game is cutting out. Oh, the reason that the game is muted right now is because I have just clicked away from it. Hang on, I think there's a setting I can do. Is it muted? Mute game when minimized? Yeah, and I turn that off, and if I click away... See, you should still be able to hear it now. It's probably going to sound like people making... Because I have just clicked. Let me post to the Twitter sphere that I'll be live. checking out a little game called Arc Raiders that people seem to be going nuts about. Come join. I need help. There we go. That's a good one. Okay, and now I post the appropriate links. Okay, that's the YouTube link. Let me get the Twitch link. Have any of you guys played it yet? I've put maybe 30 hours right now into Arc Raiders. And I gotta say, it's a lot of fun. There we go. It's pretty good. My Minecraft shaders are 25% brighter than the sun. I just don't know what Arc Raiders is. It's bark bladders? Bark? What does that mean? Bark bladders? No, sir. The game, it's pronounced Arc Raiders. You seem to be horribly confused. Halo 7? It could be. Greetings, LNG. How goes it? It goes pretty good. This is the new PC. It was built by my beautiful wife. She's the one who assembled it. When it comes to tech, she is the one in our family of 3 that is a tech wizard. I don't have a good enough device, sadly. Not even an Xbox. Okay, so Arc Raiders, the gist of this game is, if any of you have played an extraction shooter before, extraction shooters aren't like competitive. It's just sort of like you get dumped into a massive environment with a bunch of things going on. Like AI are running around, other players are running around, and the idea is you want to collect stuff and then get to an extraction point and leave the map with the stuff you've collected. And everything you collect, you keep. You can see, here's my inventory. I've got like a bunch of stuff that I've found. Now it's like, okay, you're just collecting garbage. That seems like not compelling enough to play a video game. You'd be surprised because there are like these, if we go over to like the traders, you've got like, this one sells guns, this one sells medic stuff, this one sells gadgets and grenades. And they have like quests that you can do here, like right there. You know, they got quests you can do for them, but there is also personal things that you can work on. Like, this is my workshop. I got like a little gunsmith right here. I got like a gear bunch. And the gear bench, currently, I am trying to level up. So I need to find 3 industrial batteries and 6 bastion spells. Bastion cells, sorry, not spells. This is not a fantasy game. I've got enough advanced electrical components. Yo, Mr. Paperclip, we gotta cook. I believe LNG is confused. We are supposed to be watching paint dry on the stream. Is that what I promised? I don't suppose we could get a video sometime revisiting Halo 5. It's a good idea. Halo 5's now over 10 years old. We could certainly revisit it. What would be fun to do? Like revisiting Warzone and stuff? What even is Arc Raiders level 35? Yeah, I know, right? LNG would not be doing any of this without Rebecca. True. Rebecca is like the glue that keeps everything together in my life. I appreciate her more than anyone could know. Warzone Firefight still has players. Yeah, Warzone Firefight does have a lot of players. It helps that it's like, what, 6? I feel like Warzone also has players. Did you and Rebecca see the art I did? We did see the art you did. We appreciate it, Tech Pawn. I hope that you had a good holiday, man. Why do we always gotta suffer these ridiculous raiders? You restart the war with Cortana in Halo 5. Does anyone here have any recommendations for a rechargeable battery pack for the Series X? Recharge... Oh, man. Oh, for controllers. I'm gonna be honest. I just, use wired. Only. But just having a nice go over the game as it is would be amazing. I still play it regularly. Ah, do you still play it regularly? That's cool. As time goes on, I appreciate the folks that kind of stick with their niche Halo games more and more often. I remember when Halo 5 came out, and there were still folks that were on the Xbox 360 playing Halo Reach. And those people I think about a lot. So it's nice to know that there are still folks that are populating Halo 5. The other day I was able to get into a game of Halo Wars 2. Even Halo Wars Definitive Edition, which was nice. Okay, here is easily, though, the worst part of our creators, okay? Like, it is the worst part of this game easily, and it's something they could fix, but they did this for their other game, the Finals, and they like it, and they want to keep doing it, which is AI voices. They have an AI model that they train using actors. They pay these actors, get them to, say a bunch of words, phrases, and stuff like that, and they train these models, and then they use the AI voiceover essentially to help offload some of the work of live service development, because they can add new points of interest, and they can just, write the new lines without having to get all the voice actors back into the studio. And the AI voices sound awful. They sound so bad in this game. Like, you'd mistake it for some of the worst voice acting in a modern game. I hate wires. Yeah, wires. I've got more than enough wires. The Finals is so goated. I want to play the Finals. I remember I wrote it off when it first came out, just because it was like, okay, got it. It's got the tactical reload animations for Modern Warfare. It's got an obligatory Apex Legends slide. It just feels like every other first-person shooter on the market at the moment. But I'll enough people have said that I've really got to give it a shot. Yeah, so here, if you want to hear some of the AI voice acting, the beautiful, beautiful voice acting, Tai Wen and Celeste, I think, are easily the worst of the AI voice models. So hang on.
Be a good neighbor, and don't make too much noise after hours.
There we go. That was pretty bad. Here, let's see.
Always better to be over-prepared.
Yeah, that's pretty bad as well. It's a little bit more organic, but I think the echo helps salvage some of it. So for context, she's supposed to be like shady. She's like the gun dealer.
Take care of your guns and they'll take care of you.
She's supposed to be like a shady gun dealer type. She opens up the little door. Like, it's very, very sneaky, very backroom dealings and stuff, but she sounds like the Backyardigans, So it doesn't work. They really fit the Finals, to be honest. Our creators' AI voices just don't fit. They're... Even in the Finals, I feel like it doesn't sound good. Like, none of those announcers sound good to me. They sound very, robotic, and they're always... the problem with AI voice models is they don't understand emotional impact. They don't understand the proper enunciation, which parts of a sentence to put emphasis on. You know, it's like they're an AI voice model. They don't understand the context of the lines they're delivering, so they just kind of sound like aliens.
Can I help you?
That was fine.
You're back.
That was fine too. Okay, they're done talking.
Explode.
He's pretty bad usually. He's not going to talk to me though.
Did you forget something?
They sound like they don't understand the context of the environment they're in, of what's going on, what they're saying. It's just like lines being read, and it just doesn't sound good or convincing. Just give someone off the street $50 to come in and record better than this. Well, what they're doing is they're doing these AI models so that they can add new voice lines on the cheap as the live service development progresses, that is a compelling, I say that with like a billion asterisks, a compelling argument for AI voices. But the problem is there is a lot of stuff in this game that is almost like all of these
Didn't expect to see you until the job was finished.
like all of these, you know, quest type thing. So you guys have played Battlefield 1, right? Remember in Battlefield 1, the operations mode, how it would have those cinematic cutscenes and the voiceovers from the various soldiers telling you their perspectives and stuff? This game has that too, because it's ex-Battlefield 1 developers. But none of the voiceovers land emotionally because it's not, you know, it's an AI voiceover. So you got like this beautiful cinematography, beautiful color grading and stuff. But then you've got this like disinterested, slightly confused alien sounding voiceover. And it's just not, you know, not very good. It's like, if you've got to do stuff for gameplay related things, you know, like reloading over there, check out the hospital, like that kind of stuff. Okay, I understand that as you add new points of interest or you add new maps, maybe AI voice work could speed things up and make live service development cheaper. But for quest type stuff, for narrative type stuff, for being at the main menu, going over to the traders and being like, I'm going to talk to this character.
Need something?
Need something. Like, those surely can be done by like a real human, right? Like, you trained these AI models on specific people that you've paid. Could you just get those people back and have them record proper narrative lines? Because if you even, nobody knows who they even trained these AI models with. Because there's just like, there's no credits for the voice stuff. Because all the lines in the game are done by an AI. And it's really the blemish of this game. So, okay, the AI voiceover rant is over. Let me show you what the game is like, though. Gosh, I almost feel like Total Biscuit right there. All right, let's get to the meat and potatoes. Okay, you know what? I think I'm good to go. I'm gonna play carefully. Hey, is that someone talking in the bottom left corner? Nah, couldn't be. It was just the wind. They really... Oh, I found out that War Thunder devs are making an extraction shooter. That's cool. I hope so. The inventory slop. No, don't say that. Don't say inventory slop. That's like taking like a survival horror game and being like, ugh, inventory slop. It's like, no. Like, it's an important part of the genre. Okay. We have spawned in. So here's another thing about extraction shooters. They're not like battle royales where it's like, hey, we're gonna be dropping over here. Like in an extraction shooter, you get placed into the map by the matchmaking, and it's kind of up to you to kind of get your bearings, figure out where you are. So you can see that there are different points of interest that have different threat levels. And the threat of this game is the titular arc of which we are raiding. So let's go up this way. So what's the story in Arc Raiders? Does it have any? It does actually have a story. It's not like a story, you know? It's not like a campaign. It's more of like a setting, but the idea is total ecological collapse, climate change, you know, gets to the point where large chunks of the earth are uninhabitable. Wealth consolidation means that the poor have become even more poor and the rich have become even more rich. Just like Earth kind of collapses. And what happens is all the rich people, they just fuck off to outer space and leave behind everybody else on like a dying Earth. The people on Earth figure out how to survive. They figure out how to, you know, keep things going. And when it seems kind of like things are returning to normal-ish, suddenly these things start raining from the sky. These robots. Nobody knows who built them. Nobody knows who sent them. Nobody knows what they want, what they're doing. And they call them ARC because it's a little bit silly. They're scanners when they're scanning like outer space or the skies. Because of the way that they fall from outer space, their trajectory, it always reads like an arc on the graph. So they just call them ARC. Which is silly. But, yeah, and, you know, whenever they think that they've defeated the current ARC bots that are, like, falling from outer space, new models start raining from the sky that have, like, adapted to whatever, you know, strategies humanity have kind of figured out on how to defeat them. So they're constantly adapting to the human race that are surviving here, and they're sending bigger, stronger ones. And for the most part, humanity has been forced to kind of like hide underground in metro tunnels, in like dams and stuff like that. Just like the surface belongs to the Ark. And the only reason they can ever go up onto the surface is for supplies. Yeah, and that's the story. Did you see the new Vidoc for Marathon? I wish I could customize the shells like Destiny 2 Guardians. I did see. And it's very funny that they are now trying to distance the shells from the obvious heroes that they were originally. It's very funny that it's like they're like, so this shell is called it's called the assassin shell. And they use it, you know, this shell, like dehumanizing stuff, where before they were like, this is Void. He has the ability to go cloak. It's like, I see what you guys are doing. It's a little bit too late to walk back the stupid hero stuff. But I appreciate that they're doing it. Bet the story will reveal it's the rich basically doing robot Hunger Games. Yeah, that's... So, the Arc Raiders community currently, their theory is that Arc are being sent by the rich business folk that left Earth. Because I guess there's... So the finals, even though I haven't played it, I understand that the finals is kind of like a weird... It's set on a space station. And contestants are pitted against each other by some evil, shadowy corporation or something like that. And there's references to that corporation in this game. And some of the Ark even have, like, cereal, like, you know, like manufacturing decals on them. Like, they probably aren't alien. Because an alien wouldn't use an Earth-based numerical symbol with, like, ones and zeros and stuff. You know, it would use its own alien numerical system. Elon wants us to... It's the Grok apocalypse, is what you're saying. Showing up late, but opinion on the new Warbond in Helldivers 2. It looks so cool, the new Helldivers 2 Warbond. Unfortunately, now that my PC is good enough to run Helldivers 2, thanks to my beautiful wife, I've got to regrind everything. I've got to abandon my Xbox Helldivers account and regrind everything on the PC, and I'm not emotionally ready yet to start from scratch, basically. Breathtaking snow globe. Okay, I can take that. Assorted seeds. Yeah, I'll take some of these too. So, like, we're finding stuff, to be honest. It's nothing that I'm, like, excited about. Oh, and this game also has skill-based matchmaking, but it's the fun kind. It's aggression-based matchmaking. Oh, I see the preview screen. Here, let me do this. Hopefully that... Okay, I'm looking at the preview screen and I see that it's lagging a little bit. So let me set the frame rate to 30. Or maybe 35, and let's see how that... if that smoothens things out. I got it set to 1080p, 35 FPS. How is it coming through on the stream? Does it look choppy and shitty? Ram Raiders? Brick Raiders? Let me know how choppy it is, because I'm looking at the display, and it is definitely choppier looking than the game is actually running. Kevin said invite? Oh, shit! Kevin, you... Yeah. Wait, where is Kevin? Oh, invite me, I'll help you. I need a reason to play Helldivers 2 again. Dude, you play Helldivers? Shit! Okay, you know what, guys? We're gonna have to do a stream with Kevin later. We're gonna be doing Helldivers 2 then. Stuff's okay? I need to give the finals another try since Battlefield 6 unfortunately feels too corporate. Yeah, I hope Battlefield 6 is able to... I mean, Battlefield 6 isn't even like a bad game, you know. I feel like in the modern day of like live service, hyperbole and stuff, we like to be a little bit too doomy. Like Battlefield 6 is good. It's great even. There are just issues that prevent me from having fun with it at the moment. I'm at work right now, though. Ah, gotcha.
Hello.
Oh, there's a guy.
Hello. Hey there. Hello. Hey. Is there any stuff up there or no? I was just making sure. Okay. Okay. It's okay. All right.
Okay, that's not what I said. I wanted to say yes, but yeah, the game has proximity chat, which is cool. If you guys don't know what proximity chat is, it's basically like, it tries to make sure that you only hear the voice chat of players who are near you, and it'll also go the extra mile and try to occlude them and reverb them in the environment so that it actually sounds like a voice coming from that character. It's pretty cool because you can hear like players like on the floor above you calling for help and stuff. Yeah, but the skill-based matchmaking, the aggression-based matchmaking ensures that if you are not an asshole that shoots other players, you probably won't be matched with other assholes. And I am proud to say that I have not shot a single player in the 30-ish hours that I've played this game. I have never fired on another raider, and my matchmaking has been very, very smooth. But every now and then, I get into the rough game where somebody is like farming kills. So it always keeps me on my toes, you know? I'm like, things are relatively comfy, but can't be too careful. Yeah, the 3D audio and proximity chat is really cool. To be honest, half the reasons why I play Arc Raiders is just chatting with people. Yeah, like this game has got me...
Hey, Raider!
This game has got me to be more social over mic.
Hello, Raider!
Than I normally would be in, like, other games. Just the other day, a random helped me complete a quest that I was struggling with. And I was just like, fuck it, why not? And I turned on my mic and started chatting with him.
Hey! Hello. You come to Exville too? Alright, come on, bro. Okay.
Yeah, see, he's going to Exville. He's going to the same spot as me.
Hit that right, but when you jump down, roll. Yeah. When you jump down, roll, and you won't take damage. Did you take damage? Nope. Yeah. All right, and then I'm gonna teach you some other stuff as long as we're going away.
Look at this.
And then when we get in the thing, I'll tell you where some more loot boxes are.
This came out of nowhere. I didn't plan any of this.
So on the back of those like machine gun or like drone things, there's gonna be a white canister. If you shoot that, that is an absolutely one kill one time. Now, if you focus your firing on either left or right side and take out either side of their propellers, you'll force it to fly down and then blow up.
Okay. I like how you can change your mic
by the dam,
using an AI.
There's always boxes that are loot. You can loot.
X is how I change my camera position.
Oh, I know where another one is.
Yeah, you can use mic filters in this game to make yourself sound goofy if you want.
One of the little tower spawns, if you jump up on top of it, there's a box in there that always drops blueprints.
Unfortunately, the stuff this guy is telling me, I know some of this, but I'm gonna pal around with him.
Water treatment control. In the center of it, there is a thing you can get out.
I'm palling around with him just because he's being very, very pleasant. He's good company. No, and most of the player base from who I've ran into are good company like this.
Alright, Benny. I'll let you have this.
Security. Your call is
May peace be with you.
okay. Stand by for elevator.
What's he doing? He said, I'll let you have this? Is he going to be dropping some? Oh, let me put away my gun just so that I don't look suspicious. What was that? Did you see that dead player? Okay, I was gonna ask him about the dead player. What is he trying to do? Oh, is he just letting me return?
Negative.
Showstopper, a defib, and a trigger nade blueprint in reviews.
Okay.
Oh.
Showstopper, trigger nade, defib.
We're really late night gaming, our gaming right now. Is that what we're doing? I ran into a DayZ player in Arc Raiders. It gives that vibe. Like, you've seen those videos, right? I can't stand the map sizes for Battlefield 6. In my opinion, Battlefield is best when it combines air, tanks, and infantry. Well, I think Battlefield is at its best when there's a mix. Like, I want some maps where they're atrocious for infantry combat, and it's clearly designed for vehicles. And I want some maps where it's a bit of a meat grinder, designed for you know, infantry gameplay. But the problem with Battlefield 6 is it feels like every single map they're trying to design for a skew of like 80% infantry combat and 20% vehicle combat. And the 20% vehicle combat is almost like vehicles are almost designed to just be your team's thing that helps you push. And that's about it. You know, like, each team gets a tank. Each team gets a jet. Jets control the sky. Tanks help the infantry push. And that's almost like flatly the end of the depth that vehicles add to the core gameplay. It's not as, like, organic as the older Battlefield games where the vehicles have, like, a variety of different uses. And sometimes the infantry can completely avoid vehicles. Because the vehicles are off kind of doing their own thing, fighting other vehicles, you know? Let me see what... Okay, I need one more surveyor thing, and then a snitch scanner. Okay, so snitches are like those flying ones, those annoying flying ones. So you can see up here on this map, these are the different maps that you can load into. And every now and then you can see here, like, electromagnetic storm. You can play the base version of Spaceport, or you can load into, like, Spaceport, but essentially it has skulls added to it. So it's like, loot is going to be a lot better here, but there's going to be lightning strikes. And it's going to be very spooky and very scary. So let's try it. Let's try running into it. Let me make sure that I've got a bunch of cool stuff. I am going to move that, though, because I want to make sure that I have cool stuff, but I want to keep some of the good stuff, you know, rifle type stuff still in my stash, because I've got a bad feeling about this. Uh, 2042 had big and small maps. Battlefield 6 is just small maps. Well, Battlefield 2042 had the problem of, like, none of the maps felt, like, well thought. Like, it barely felt like it had maps. It just felt like it had large play spaces that a bunch of players are running around in. They had to fix a lot of their maps. But yeah, Battlefield 6, the maps are way too mechanically designed. And I don't mean mechanical in, like, you know, game mechanics. I mean literally in, like, it feels like they had some kind of quota they wanted to reach. Like, within 30 seconds of spawning, players should encounter an enemy player or an objective. And that was their whole design philosophy for all of their maps. So they all feel like just non-stop action. Stuff is always exploding, and you don't really get a break from the chaos. They don't talk about it, but the Ark have a 60% increased chance to drop more rare pieces during event maps. Is that true? Oh, look at that. So that beam going up into the sky, that is from a surveyor, which I told you I needed one more piece from a surveyor. Okay, I've got no grenades, but that'll be okay. So these surveyors are kind of like, they're a little bit squirrely. They like to run away, and if they get cornered, they just, like, turn around and roll into you. They don't have any guns, which is nice. Oh boy. The Grok Apocalypse is kind of fun, not gonna lie. It is kind of fun. For some reason, all the survivors of the Grok Apocalypse sound like ChatGPT, but yeah, Embark Studios did this game, and they are comprised of ex-Battlefield developers, with most of the talent coming from like, you know, going back to Bad Company 2 all the way to Battlefield 5. That's where most of the talent came from. So, you know, graphically, the game looks incredible. Optimization-wise, the game is incredibly optimized. Like, the game runs like a dream. Even back when I was still rocking the GTX 1080 Ti, before Rebecca souped up my PC big time, this game ran very, very comfortably at like a mix of medium to high settings, and looked good while doing it. Bad Company 2, that explains why the game feels so good. That was one of the better Battlefield games. Yeah. Yeah, well so, the Battlefield feel, specifically, if you notice with, like, the character, if you were to go to the right, or the left, it's not immediately, like, you're not, you know, bouncing back and forth, zipping and zopping. There's, like, momentum to it. Like, your guy has to kind of build up his speed to reach a max sidestep. And it's the same in, like, all directions. Like, there's just this very heavy feeling weight behind every single thing that you do in this game that feels a lot like the older Battlefield games. Because, you know, 2042 and Battlefield 6, they pretty much removed all of that weight from the Frostbite engine. And those games feel very, like, Call of Duty, very twitchy as a result. This game, though, it feels a lot like, the closest analog I can think is Battlefield 1, to be honest. Hell, if you played a lot of Star Wars Battlefront 2, especially in, like, the third-person view, this game probably looks very familiar. Pooping Pill says he sucks at Stardew Valley. Hey, Switch Boy! Thank you for the 10 bits, man! Thank you, I appreciate it! Cheers, boss! Hello, LNG, how are you? I've been using lossless scaling, and I can now play Halo Infinite at a smooth 120 FPS on my gaming laptop. Hell yeah! Dude, hell yeah! I'm happy to hear it. Lossless scaling rocks. Like, it's very cool technology, right? It's cool as well because it works with live stream. So if you use like xCloud, you know, like the cloud streaming stuff, it'll even work on that. So you can stream games, and if they run at like 60 FPS via the stream, you can bump them up to 120 FPS using lossless scaling. And you can even upscale the image a little bit, sharpen it a little bit so that it looks less like fuzzy. And, you know, live streaming, for lack of a better term. There's like a turret arc over there. The fuck was that? Did you hear that? The arc make really crazy sounds in this game. They almost sound like animals, like the calls that they make. Does it still have that issue where you can't stream to Twitch? Also, I set Halo Infinite's frame rate to 55 frames because 60 frames is giving awful artifacting and screen tear. Does lossless scaling have that issue where you can't stream to Twitch? Yeah, lossless scaling has a couple of blockers in it. Like you can't record. I don't think you can stream while you use it, unfortunately. There's just a couple of weird limitations, but robot lets out a fart. Oh my god, it's a gigantic thing. Oh god. Oh no! Oh my god, please no! Shit. Okay, and I've got nothing to repair my energy shield. What? Game audio's too loud? Oh boy. What the fuck? Isaiah, shit, I did not see this one. Aww. Look at this. He drew our dog as a Spartan. Here's the reference picture. That is cute. I love that. I love Pumpkin in the Spartan armor so much. So we might be coming down with something completely unrelated to what we had last time. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Peak art? Yeah, it really is peak art. The Zelda 40th Lego set is kind of disappointing. Yeah, okay, there's controversy with the new Lego Legend of Zelda set, right? Isn't it the final battle of Ocarina of Time? I haven't actually looked at it. Why do people not like that set? Oh, game audio is too loud. Yeah, let me fix that for you. I appreciate you pointing that out, Switch Boy. Okay, hopefully this will sound a little bit nicer. Actually, it's Pumpkin as a Marine. Is it a Marine? Oh my god. Yeah, it is a Marine. He's wearing the Marine helmet. Do you think Halo Campaign Evolved will release in the spring, summer, fall, or winter? It's probably going to be the fall. I'd imagine it's going to be the fall, because they're going to want to do the 10th anniversary, right? Or not 10th anniversary, god. 25th anniversary. What the fuck? I've never gotten a yellow thing before. I really hope Grand Theft Auto 6 is delayed to next year. I want Halo to have a win. The minifigs are cool and there is a large Ganon, but the staging and scenery is very plain. Is it like just... is it just kind of like a platform with some trees, some rocks? And then the minifigs? Uh-oh. Oh, no. And there we go. Just like that, I lost everything. Somebody could probably come and help me.
Hey, waiter! Hey!
I'm just gonna scream.
Want to go together? Want to team up? Hello there! Hey there! Hey!
Right there. That's how these extraction shooters get you. Because if you die, that's it. Everything you collected in that run is gone.
Hello, Raider.
And I found a yellow thing, too. Damn. Damn!
Hello?
It's those fucking snitches. Wonder if I can survive this fall. Yep, that was it. Alrighty. I put one thing in my safe pocket, though. So let me see what that was. I hope that was the Yes, it was. Okay, I've got the little surveyor thing. I needed that. Why use the Halo Reach engine and not the Halo 3 engine? So I think the reason, well, the reason I think that they're using the Reach engine is due to the things it can do, as well as how advanced it is and how well documented. Like, it's a combination of things. So, like, Halo 3 is like, okay, we like the game, but it's 2007, right? Reach is more advanced than Halo 3 in terms of its tech under the hood. But also on top of that, I believe some of it has to do with the documentation work that went on while they were bringing Reach to the MCC, because the Master Chief Collection was kind of a shit show, getting all those engines together and then putting them in the MCC. No documentation, they were really just ports. Reach, though, I forgot the company that they worked with to port Halo Reach to the MCC, but I spoke to somebody, and I have reason to believe that they did a lot of, like, documenting the engine as they rewrote it to work on PC. So it works on, like, a variety of different hardwares now. It seems like they did a lot of documentation of it. So it seems like, at the moment, you obviously do have, like, the Slip Space engine, which is, you know, it's got its own issues, but I don't think that tech is going to go anywhere. But for making something very quickly, the most advanced engine that they have at the moment, and the one that they have the most documentation on, and the most amount of just tools out of the box that it can do without much setup, is the Reach engine. So I think that might be why they went with it. Halo 3 didn't even have any real elite AI. Yeah, Halo 3 didn't have any elite AI as enemies, because there were no elite enemies in Halo 3. It was all brutes. I forgot about that. Yeah, like, I like Halo 3, don't get me wrong, but if I was basically, like, if I was in charge of selecting an engine that I would bolt onto the side of the Unreal Engine, which would be powering the graphics, I'd probably also go with the Halo Reach engine. Because it's got that, like, classic Halo physics-y feel. It can do modern gameplay systems that people seem to enjoy. You know, like loadouts, like armor abilities, sprinting, all of that kind of stuff. It can support more AI on screen than the Halo 3 engine. Things I'd probably work on, honestly, is just like touching up animations, because I don't really like the look of the enemy AI animations in Halo Reach. They come off as a little bit stiff to me. Would Halo look good in the RE engine? If you were to make a flood survival horror game, why not work with Capcom? Also, how would you design inventory management, health management, save rooms, and more Resident Evil-y aspects into Halo? I think Halo would look awesome in the RE engine, but that's just because, like, the RE engine is good looking. It's like, would Halo look good in the id Tech engine? It's like, of course, id Tech looks beautiful. If I were to design, like, a flood horror game, trying to think of, like, a good setting. Unfortunately, somebody came up with quite literally the perfect survival horror Halo game. And it was, you know, in Combat Evolved when Captain Keyes and everybody gets attacked by the Flood. His Flood Resident Evil style horror game was how Johnson escapes. And unfortunately, that's a very good setting. Like, Forerunner hallways, dark, creepily lit. You're playing as Johnson, like Resident Evil style fixed camera perspective. Trying to get out of the underground Forerunner labs. Like, a very good setting. Here, let me suit back up to go on another expedition. Yeah, Expedition 33. Cue that fucking music that they kept playing over and over again at the Jeffs, that they wouldn't stop playing. Did you guys hear the drama about the Jeffs? That what was that stupid High Guard? Concord 2? Apparently those developers did not pay for that time slot, or for that trailer slot. Jeff Keighley was so goddamn impressed by High Guard that he put it there at the end of the show as the show closer. There's a lot of stuff right now, like Paul Tassi is randomly talking about stuff like that, and I think Tom Henderson made some kind of like snarky comment about there clearly being some kind of behind-the-scenes High Guard press event going on, which we'll probably figure out more, because suddenly a lot of people at the exact same time started talking about High Guard. So it's like, okay, people are probably right now somewhere in the world playing High Guard at the developer's studio. You think Halo Studios would go as far as to remake Halo 3, ODST, Halo Reach, Halo 4, and Halo 5? I think we'd start seeing diminishing returns as we get closer and closer to the Xbox One era. I could see them remaking them up to Reach. Because after that, you start to kind of enter a period where the Halo games already sort of look more modern and are in less need of remakes, and especially like from a gameplay perspective. What I think they're probably going to do is they're probably going to just do the trilogy. I doubt they would remake ODST. They'll probably just do the trilogy and then continue the Halo saga from there. Like basically just the Chief games.
Come on in, Raider. I've got the good stuff ready.
Alrighty. I've got shield stuff. Shield drink. Yummy shield drink for my shields. That I can sip on. And it'll give me back some yummy shields. Why don't we do Damn Battlegrounds, because it's a little bit nicer, it's a little bit less stressful. Oh, I also need some ammo. So here we can go over to the...
Better to buy now than regret later. Don't waste it.
Wait, Jeff Keighley had what?
Marine lies. And I said, buddy, me when I lie.
Doesn't Jeff have Marine?
And then he said, ask your husband.
Jeff Keighley?
I get my wares from all over town.
No,
That's
Jeff
as much as I
Ramsey has Marine not Jeff Keighley of the Game Awards. A good game, to answer your question, says Wailing Normal. Yeah, Arc Raiders is a very, 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 very good game. Extraordinarily good game. Dare I say one of the best multiplayer games I have played since the last multiplayer game that is one of the best, which is Helldivers 2. They need to like stop making these kinds of games, because I only have so much time. And unfortunately, they're all excellent.
He said he posted a clip of him in the booth.
Jeff Keighley? Okay, you know what? Pooping pills is... Okay. Jeff Keighley is in a Hideo Kojima game. I don't think he's ever been in a... How the... Yeah, that's how you... That fucking guy. Look at this. Look at this. That's him. That's him. Jeff Keighley, the Dorito Pope. Okay. Have you guys ever seen the Dorito Pope clip? It's awesome.
So, Comic-Con.
Yes, Comic-Con.
How was it, first off?
It's good. You know, Comic-Con New York is...
People are just lying about him now?
To see some of the big games and some of the big entertainment that's coming out in the near term. You know, it's sort of the last consumer show of the year, really.
Character models in Halo 3 are super ugly. Hey, character models in Halo 3 have not held up well at all.
And experience some cool new content.
Yeah.
Was there a favorite booth you got to
So
see?
the context of this interview is Jeff Keighley was like a lowly games journalist at the time. Not lowly, that's not giving him enough credit. Like, he was still like a game journalist though. Like, he wasn't like a host of things, you know? And Halo 4 was coming out. They had double XP with Mountain Dew and Doritos. And poor fucking Jeff. Poor Jeff was the sacrificial lamb that was sent out there to sit in this chair next to Master Chief, the Mountain Dew logo, and the Doritos and Mountain Dew. And Jeff Keighley, you can see in his eyes, he looks deader than he has ever felt before. This is as close to death as Jeff Keighley has ever been. You know, in like Dark Souls, how humanity is cursed to turn hollow and like turn into just lifeless husks that refuse to die? That's basically what he's doing here. He's hollowing. And this clip is so iconic that it created a meme that Jeff Keighley was unable to escape for about a decade, which is the Dorito Pope. Still to this day, you see the occasional, yo, isn't that guy the Dorito Pope? But no, of course he's not. Of course he's not, and I don't even know why I was entertaining that. On my Mount Rushmore of favorite game characters in gaming, it would be Master Chief, Sonic the Hedgehog, Claire Redfield from Resident Evil 2. Wow! Not even Mario? Like, I would arguably put Mario over Sonic. And I love Sonic. Like, Mario can go get fucked. I'm a Sonic fan. No, that's mean. I like Mario. But you know... It's me. I'm Mario. That's what he says. Do you think the robots in Arc Raiders are sponsored by Doritos and Mountain Dew? I didn't until you proposed that idea, and now I am on board with that idea. It is very, very likely that they are. Poor Sonic, sad Green Hill noises. Sonic's awesome. Like, don't get me wrong, Sonic is awesome, but if you were to go out and find, like, an 80-year-old grandpa or grandma that watches like reruns of the Hardy Boys. No, the Hardy Boys is too modern for somebody who's like 80. McHale's Navy. And and you showed them a picture of Sonic the Hedgehog and Super Mario, they'd know who Mario is. They probably wouldn't know who Sonic is. Yeah. What would a Halo Disney Kingdom Hearts game be like? I wish Halo did Kingdom Hearts style crossovers with other franchises, but Microsoft continues to treat it like it's their precious golden child, but then ignores it when it comes to releasing something for their games. Yeah, it's really weird. Microsoft, they don't allow their franchises to grow, which is really odd. Like, you could easily milk Halo if you wanted to, and they won't, which is strange. He is? For real? Wait, show me? Wait, Pooping Pills might not have been lying. The Dorito Pope may be actually in Halo. Oh my god, he is! Pooping Pills, I'm sorry for doubting you. Yeah, Jeff Keighley is in Halo. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh! Yeah, you see Jeff Keighley for like a fraction of a second. I'm not sure if Halo would mesh well with Kingdom Hearts. Because Kingdom Hearts is a little bit more, like, fantastical, right? It's a little bit more fantastical. It's a little bit more, Square Enix, for lack of a better term. I mean, it could work. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my! This may be it. Okay. He did coughing noises in Halo 2, so it counts. Is the coughing noises that the Marines do sometimes, is that him? Now let me get number 2 with barbecue sauce. Hot take. In my opinion, the Xbox One is the worst game console in gaming, period. Why? It popularized the you will own nothing and be happy. Oh, I just thought you were going to talk about, like, the hardware aspect of it. Because I would agree with you. The Xbox One is probably my least favorite video game console of all time. It, like, as a follow-up to the Xbox 360, it is a categorical failure. Like, almost everything that the 360 did, the Xbox One does, but way slower, more clunky, and less intuitively. You know, like, pulling up your achievements. Slower, clunkier, hard to find. Messages, slower, less intuitive on Xbox. It's all slower and less intuitive on the Xbox One. And unfortunately, it kind of set the stage for the UI that Xbox would be using for, well, forever, for the foreseeable future. And we're still kind of trapped within the poor design choices of the Xbox One. Fucking hate that piece of shit. The only other system that I hated, like, I remember, like, the PS3, as somebody who primarily played on the 360 in about 2012, I think. 2013, I got a PS3 for the first time, and I was shocked at how behind it felt. Like, it was, like, very much the same way. Everything the PS3 did, the 360 already did, and did faster. And more intuitively. Like, the PS3 didn't even have a party chat system.
Hello there!
And the Xbox One was, like, such a regression in every single area. It's crazy that there isn't a Halo X Doom game yet. Yeah, right? That is, like, that is the biggest, fattest, giantest no-brainer in this era of crossovers. Halo did one with, like, Rainbow Six Siege. For some reason. It did 2 with Rainbow Six Siege. But, like, nothing? With Doom? Nothing? You know what I was thinking? It is, like... It is such a missed opportunity that in Halo Infinite's Forge mode, there are not Minecraft blocks. You know, like the dirt block, the grass block, the wood block. Why aren't those in Forge mode? Oh my god, Mr. Nowhere! More stream, more money. I haven't caught a stream in a minute. I was worried about your financial situation. Glad I can give my streamer his allowance. Mr. Nowhere, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the $50, man. I appreciate it. Also, I appreciate the surrogate father role you have taken upon yourself. Thank you for the donation. The allowance. I appreciate it, man. This is the new PC, Mr. Nowhere. It's been assembled. It's been built by Rebecca. And now I can finally play Halo Infinite at max settings. We might actually have to close the stream tonight with some Halo Infinite. Because it plays so well now. And God, Halo Infinite looks really good at max settings. Like, truly max. I appreciate it a lot, Mr. Nowhere. How are you doing? Yeah, Goatware, the defeater of slop. Yeah, Chadware. Chadware. I find the Xbox ROG Ally X useless. Why does it exist? When I hear Xbox handheld, I expect an actual portable like the Nintendo Switch or PS Vita that played Xbox console games like Halo 5, Gears 2, and 3. The Xbox 360 version of Halo 3 and Reach, but instead we get another Windows 11 machine. Yeah, the ROG Ally feels... well, it's just a collaboration with ROG, like it's like their ally, but this one is it comes with Xbox. I don't know, it's just confusing. I'm there with you. I don't quite know what they were thinking. Why not put Earth maps from Halo into Call of Duty? Combine the gritty art style of Modern Warfare 2, 2009, or Black Ops 2 and Halo Reach. Yeah, why isn't there like a Halo map in Call of Duty kind of abandoned any pretense of having like an identity a while ago now. Fuck it, put Halo maps, iconic Halo maps in. Right? Helldivers are prepping for another attack on Super Earth. Are the Helldivers going to be attacking Super Earth? Why would they be doing that? Aren't they all about that? Or do you mean like there is another attack coming? Who's attacking Super Earth this time? It's not the Is it the robots? Is it their time to shine? Because, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to be there for that. Surrogate father, too young. I'll just amend the occasionally. That'll make for any and all fatherly duties. I appreciate it, Mr. Nowhere. That'll make up for all of it. What have you been up to lately, though? Aside from neglecting fatherly duties. Surrogate fatherly duties. Helldiver's system is what I like to call the real-time lore system, where the lore changes in real time with players changing the story live 24/7. Well, the Helldivers feels like what I think a lot of live service games should have always been. Like Destiny, Destiny's story, I never liked, even in the first Destiny, that it was like, here's the expensive cutscene, you Guardian, you have to go to this place and do this thing, here's the characters. I never liked that. I always felt like it should have been the entire player base should have been in on the story, Helldivers is more or less what I think a lot, because what I'm thinking is, it's very stupid that we are all, as individuals, the most important character in the entire galaxy. All of us are there. Like, we're all queuing up, like, one after the other to turn in the head of the evil god that we just killed to the quest vendor. And we all have the exact same head, and we all did the exact same quest. Like, Helldivers makes it feel more organic. It feels like an actual living, breathing galaxy. More so than, like, Destiny. And I wish other live service games went that route. Less of making you the most important character ever. Have you all seen the new player experience for Destiny 2? Oh god, it's atrocious. Yeah. Yeah, it's very bad. What's happening here? I'm a little bit late. We are playing Arc Raiders. If Microsoft does not care about console exclusivity anymore, what's stopping them doing a Metroid Prime Halo collab with Nintendo? Well, I think Nintendo.
Hey, Raider!
Allegedly, Nintendo is part of why there have been no Fortnite Nintendo crossovers. Because they do not want Mario to show up on an Xbox or a PlayStation. Like, their condition for doing stuff like that was if Epic would build in a way to hide Nintendo characters from other game systems like PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. And Epic has apparently tried pitching many, many times, like Samus, you know, Metroid, stuff, and Nintendo has not budged. Bro, I got woken up at 5 a.m. this morning because someone got sick, so I'm tired, man. Becca did not sleep well either because she is sick. And I'm also not feeling too well. The longer I talk, the harder it is to talk. Like, I feel fine, but my stamina isn't what it should be, you know? Which means something's probably not right.
Hey there!
I'm a little weird in the fact that when I play Ark, I leave my mic open and physically grunt like I'm actually trying to pry open things or vaulting over small hurdles or even being tased by Ark. It's fun for me. That you probably make for a very fun experience for other players. So, like, if you get tased, you'll be like into your microphone. How catastrophic would it be if Microsoft did successfully acquire Nintendo? Did you guys ever read about that story of It was from the Xbox leaks. Phil Spencer, one of the emails leaked where Phil Spencer was, it wasn't going to happen, you know? He was openly speculating, what if we just bought Nintendo? And I guess they tried making some kind of proposal to Nintendo, and Nintendo, like, laughed them out of the room. And Phil Spencer was salty, and he was kind of like venting to people in the email chain, and he said something like, you know, Nintendo, they're not going to be able to keep doing their little console thing forever. They're going to have to learn one way or the other that eventually they're going to have to play nice with everybody else. It was like something like that. And then Phil was like blowing smoke up his own ass, and he was like, could you imagine if I acquired Nintendo? It would be the acquisition of the century. And that email exchange was about a year before Animal Crossing New Horizons released. So I bet he felt very stupid when Animal Crossing New Horizons was doing gangbusters and the Switch was selling like hotcakes during the pandemic. And his stupid XX Xbox Series X edition or whatever was like flopping. Grok says you're dying of ligma. That's not good. That's not good. Ask Grok how I cure ligma. No, like I even talked to myself like my raider is thinking out loud. And someone found it funny when I did the, okay, please let there be gear in here, or I really hope that Rocketeer doesn't see me. Oh, shit! That's fun. That's fun. You're like a little character running around. Let's sell these rubber duckies. Weirdly enough, this is like one of the most fun parts of Arc Raiders, is like looking at my little... Looking at all this trash. This trash I have. And I'm like, do I need this? Do I need a rusted shut medical crate? Here. Let me look over at my workshop. Let me see what else I can upgrade. An industrial battery. We could probably get this utility station up. Okay, I just need to kill a couple of them snitches. The blue gate. Oh, this map's hard. No, I'm not going to do that. Let's go to the buried city. Okay, and let me equip a handgun that I could have sworn that I bought, but I don't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. What ways can AI be integrated into game development without replacing developers? I use AI like Perplexity to simplify complex topics for my classes. There's stuff like using AI to abbreviate some of the more tedious stuff. Like I know for like coders, you don't want AI to be coding because that leads to disaster. But there are some things where rather than having to manually do something yourself line by line, you can get an AI to do that laborious task for you. Will you handle like the important stuff? There's little stuff like that, but I don't know. It really it depends, because anytime that I've like, you know, goofed off with like ChatGPT, it doesn't produce something that I think is even remotely workable, you know? So I more or less use ChatGPT to organize all of my things. I will give it a massive info dump of here's like all of these various things. I need you to organize them for me. And then it does that, and then I take that and I write my script from it. At least, like, from where I'm sitting, there isn't any application on the creative side that I can think of for AI outside of prep work, because I wouldn't trust it to do anything on its own. Script writing, certainly not editing. I don't think AI is even there yet, is it? So I don't know about any of the other areas. I know artists have even said that, like, AI is... very annoying in the art field, because for concept art, it produces stuff that isn't as workable as you'd think, because a lot of the process of making concept art is also research. And if you cut out the research part by just generating concept art, then you can run into problems later where like your world doesn't feel like it has a lot of continuity to it. Because you didn't put thought into the designs. You know, like I'm trying to think of an exact example. I read an interesting example from an artist about how AI does not actually help with the process of creating concept art. It actually damages that process, and it makes it harder down the line to kind of nail down the specifics of a game world. Whoa! I do not trust AI to help me with creating presentations for assignments. Yeah, like, at most right now, AI is really good for listing things. And even then, you'll probably have to double check to make sure that... And not listing as in, like, generate me a list of... No, like, you have to tell it a bunch of stuff. And it's very disorganized, and you're just like, can you help me organize the things I just told you? Like, I can't trust it to do research. It's going to be wrong. It can just assist me with staying organized while I do the work myself. Ghost, what the hell was that? It was something very spooky. Mario has been killed in Iraq? What? Huh? Did you know Mario says it's a Mario because Mario's creator's name was Miyamoto? No, you're lying. Shut up. That's... Rebecca liked that joke, but I, for one, thought it was lazy. What does Halo need to do to come out on top again? Man, what Halo needs to come out on top, it needs a couple solid years of back-to-back winners. What is... She's showing you guys a, tortilla. What Halo needs to win is it needs a couple years of back-to-back bangers. It needs to begin exploring stuff that is outside of, like, the Master Chief Cortana drama. You know, like, start tapping into the outskirts of the Halo universe. The comparison I draw on a lot is The Mandalorian. Now, I know The Mandalorian apparently became, like, a crock of shit after Season 1. But The Mandalorian Season 1, after, you know, like, the Disney Star Wars sequel trilogy, after it kind of crashed and burned with Rise of Skywalker, The Mandalorian felt like the most refreshing thing Star Wars had ever done. And it's because of how it kind of, like, disconnected itself from a lot of the core tropes of Star Wars. Like, there were no lightsabers, there was none of that. It was just, like, this very inspired feeling Western story. And I feel like Halo needs to do something like that. Listen to this sound. That's pretty good, right? That's all I wanted to show you. Because we gotta get out of here, because that fucking thing is called a Rocketeer. Oh my god, we're gonna hop in here.
Hey, Raider!
Mandalorian and Go-Gurt. I feel so bad for laughing at that. Yeah, guys. What do you think of the water collabed with Zootopia 2? You know, I'm not gonna shit on that too hard because I remember back when Halo Infinite came out, all of the collabs were like, here is cheese-flavored sugar water. Here is salt, saturated fat, and red food coloring snack. You know, it's like, and that was all the collabs. I'm like, you know what? The trolleys? I'm like, you know how much fucking water I would be drinking if they, like, I'm not at the age where I can eat trash.
Do you know that when we go to Halo Studios, we personally ask
If they have the trolleys. Based, Zootopia. Mando just slurped up baby Go-Gurt at the end of Season 3. I'd like more video games to do collabs with, like water. Sparkling water. Yeah, like healthy snack. Like, hey, Halo 7, buy this bundle of apples for a code. You know? They could just do a collab with water. Cause like I wanna get some of those Halo codes, you know, some of those collab things, but I don't wanna buy like something that looks like it was designed to kill me. Oh, you guys wanna see our cool cup? So that's our look, that's our dog that we got printed on a mug. Is Mando Season 2 worth the watch? I liked Mando Season 2. It got a little bit silly at the end. It started to feel a little bit MCU-like, you know, where it's just like, oh my god, characters that you recognize have shown up and are probably setting off some spin-off thing. And here's the episode where it feels like nothing happened, and it's probably because it's setting off a spin-off show. Let's improve our stamina. Waiting for a game to nail a sponsorship with God. Could you imagine like Holy Communion brought to you by Call of Duty Season 3 Reloaded? That would be fucking wild. Didn't the Vatican try making like a cute little like anime character or something as like their ambassador? Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, that seems silly to me.
It's because the artist for Tokidoki is Italian.
Okay.
So he's like from the hometown.
Okay, it was more of an art thing. Rogue One was pretty good. I need to rewatch Rogue One because for a very long time I sat on the like, well, Red Letter Media said that it was bad, so it must be bad. But now I'm older and I feel confident in my opinions of stuff. I would like to rewatch Rogue One and see if it is not great, you know? Because I remember not being terribly impressed with it. But like I said, probably a lot of that was just parroting Red Letter Media. Let's do the spaceport. When it comes to open world games, I prefer more dense environments like GTA 4 Liberty City rather than the Breath of the Wild big empty space environment. See, I actually like Breath of the Wild's open world, and it's because the mechanics of the game, the gameplay, makes it interesting to be in that environment. Late Night Gaming, have you seen this content creator called SMG4? If you have... Can people in the Halo community use Halo machinima tools to do something similar? SMG4. I have not heard of a content creator called SMG4. Let me see what that is. What kind of tools? Is it like a machinima type tools? Is this AI? What is this? Mario does pranks. Oh, is this like animation stuff? I'd imagine that stuff would be easy to do, right? He uses Gary's mod? Yeah, the Halo community could probably do that. In fact, the Halo community could probably use more advanced tools at this point. Guys, can I get a shout out? Rebecca is asking for a shout out from the chat. Could you imagine going into a streamer, like not that I'm one, but like a big one. Like imagine if Germa went live and you go into the Germa stream and you don't ask him for the shout out, you ask his chat.
Let's go to the container storage.
Facts. Rogue One is probably my favorite Star Wars made by Disney. So I've been reading a little bit of the behind-the-scenes production of Rogue One, which apparently Rogue One was like a shit show. Like it was just, it was a fucking mess. And it's a miracle that a movie even released. Because they apparently had to just completely reshoot the entire third act of the movie and redo the script for the entire third act. And I remember at the time, because of, you know, red letter media and stuff, I remember thinking, oh, the movie wasn't coming together. That must mean it was bad. But now that I'm older and I've done my own, you know, like, not that my evolution videos are on the same scale of like a Disney produced motion picture, but like, you guys don't know how many. Oh, I forgot to unload my stash. Oh, okay. Guess we're gonna be extracting, guys. You guys don't know how many of my own evolution videos, as I was in the process of making them, I was like, this sucks. This sucks. It's not working. It's not working. And I've also had to do many last minute, like, rewrites, re-records. So, like, I have a lot of respect now for the creative process, and that rarely it never starts with an idea, and during the whole process, you just nail it. Yeah. The creative process is usually you keep fucking up until, like, you have a good idea and then you fuck up until you stumble on how to get the good idea to work. And then you nail it. So, hearing that Rogue One had a fucking terrible, terrible production process, and had a lot of reshoots and stuff, actually makes me more interested in re-watching it. Because I'm like, shit. Okay. The internet told me Rise of Skywalker was bad. I tuned them out. I watched it for myself, forming my own opinions, and it was bad. Yeah, that's the one where Emperor Palpatine is like swinging around from the rafters. Rebecca loves all the ones with Kylo Ren. Or were you gonna say except for Attack of the Clones? Attack of the Clones is a hard watch. That's the one where Natalie Portman and Hayden Christensen have absolutely no chemistry, and it comes off as like really creepy, actually. You like that movie? Remember when he was like, I'm haunted by the kiss you shouldn't have given me. And then remember after the sand people killed his mother, and Natalie Portman was there, and he was like, I killed them. Not just the men, the women, and the children too. They're animals, so I slaughtered them like animals. I hate them! And then she was like, to hate is to be human. After he just told her he killed children? Emperor Scratch and Sniff. He probably smells like old cheese, right? He smells like an ominous feeling? Bro, I thought The Last Jedi was good too. Don't worry, there's dozen of us who know that The Last Jedi is actually the best of the Disney movies. We're not gonna get into that though, because that's like inviting a storm. Destiny 1, where you could cheese... Oh, we're talking about Destiny 1? Where you cheese all the raids and Nightfalls was peak. Dude, Destiny 1 is just like a better video game than Destiny 2. Like, can we say that? Hey, Boba Fett. Subscribed with Prime. They've been subscribed for 4 months. Would you be interested in watching a detailed and well-studied documentary for that movie fan-made? I would still argue that Rogue One was the best Disney made. A well-studied documentary for that movie fan-made? Is the movie called fan-made, or is it for a fan-made movie? I would still argue that Rogue One is the best Disney made. I'll have to... Yeah, Rogue One is a movie I'm going to have to rewatch. But, of course I'd be interested in watching a well-researched documentary on a topic. I'm always up for that. Oh, for Rogue One! Is it a well-researched documentary for Rogue One and how it came together? Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah, send it my way. I'd be super keen on watching that. What did Jeff Bezos say in a recent interview that was dystopian? I have no idea, but I can only imagine the terrible, terrible things that came out of Jeff Bezos' mouth. What did that creep say? Would you pick a cute puppy or a properly formatted data drive? No, data file. What? That's what I sounded like? Yeah. What did I sound like?
Because you're like a properly documented.
Oh, a properly documented? I would like to consume a properly documented piece of visual media with an audio component for listening with my ears. He's a robot. Something about being perpetual renters? What the fuck? Wait, did Jeff Bezos really say that? Let me see this. The myth that Rogue One shattered? Okay, gotcha. All right, I've got it. I've got it now in my watch history, so I'll be watching that later. Thank you for that. Destiny 1 had factions. Destiny 2, Battle Pass, and Eververse. Precisely. Destiny 1 had music. It had fun combat, interesting worlds, beautiful color grading, art style, and visual effects work. Consistent tone across the board. And characters who knew to stay in the background because they're not interesting enough to be main characters. And then Destiny 2 was like, but Anna Bray, let's have a whole season where she's sad, or secretly somebody's brother, sister, or in love with somebody secretly, or whatever, and it's going to be like that for months and months. Aren't you compelled? Would you rather piss in the sink or sink in the piss? Yeah, man. I guess I'm not feeling well either. You can't even own your own pooping pills in this world. Halo 3 and Reach are tied for having the best vehicle sandbox for me personally. The Falcon and Elephants are a representation of what made those two games so peak, and I miss that first-person perspective you had when you were a passenger on the Falcon. I miss the first-person perspectives for passengers that was present in CE. I also miss the Falcon variants from Reach. For me, the variants provided strategical thinking for modes like Assault. Were there Falcon variants in Reach? I thought there was only one. Well, I mean, there were two. There was one in the campaign and then one for... Were there two? But as for like vehicle sandbox, I think Halo 3 might be my favorite. And it's not because of like nostalgia, blindness. I think the reason it's my favorite one is weirdly enough due to the choices that they did for vehicle health. So in Halo 3, your vehicle health is tied to the player health. Theoretically, your vehicle can last forever. It's like, you know, when your vehicle gets to the point where it's like, you know, flames are spewing out and stuff, it will only get destroyed when the driver's health hits a certain threshold. Then it'll blow up. So theoretically, if like your driver's able to get away from combat and then their shields go back up, you know, and their health regenerates, even though your vehicle will be smoking, your vehicle will get back a bit of health. And so you can keep it alive a little bit longer. And I like that. I think it helps vehicles stay in the fight longer than, you know. I kind of like that Halo 5 actually gave shields to the Banshees. It's sort of like that. But, you know, Halo 5 visually communicated it to you. And unfortunately, it could only be on the Banshees, because it would look very silly if, like, a Warthog had energy shields.
Have you checked out that collapse time? So?
The damn Battlegrounds night raid. Here, let's just do regular spaceport. Falcon variants included the Falcon with no guns and the Falcon with a gun for the pilot. Okay, the Falcon with the gun for the pilot I thought was only in the campaign. I did like the Falcon quite a bit, though. Would you rather get $1 billion a day or get $1 billion? What are you talking about? Would you rather eat a cookie for $1 million or eat 1 million cookies for $1? Oh my god. Okay, well here's the question, guys. Would you rather get paid, like, right now, $2 million? Okay, you know what? No, that's not. I know what you guys are gonna say. Would you rather get a permanent monthly salary that comes in of $5,000? Just, you always get it, $5,000 every month. Or would you rather just food is free for life? If you go to the grocery store, you're allowed to take whatever you want. If you go out to eat, you can take whatever you want. But none of that money. What do you think? Would you accept the paycheck every month, or would you like all sources of food are permanently free? Hey Grok, can I forcefully evolve into a crab? Forcefully evolve? Like exert yourself and just become a crab? Like you're just like you just like grow a shell like that? 5,000 a month, 5,000 a month. Free food, 5,000 a month. Was the 5,000 a month too easy of an answer? Should I have said something like 3,000 a month, 2,000 a month?
Let's go to the arrival building.
He'd only evolve halfway and end up looking like a grunt. What's wrong with Infinite's Vehicle Sandbox? Halo Infinite's Vehicle Sandbox, I don't like the destruction system. I think it was an interesting idea, but I think what ended up happening was vehicles are permanently in a state of disrepair and dysfunction. Like in Halo Infinite, if you blow the tire off of a Warthog, the handling of the Warthog changes and it becomes more slippery. You know, vehicles can lose certain functions. If, like, a lot of effort went into that, and what I've just found is that, well, a Warthog is always missing a tire, so it's always feeling slippery. You know, a Ghost is always missing a wing, so it's always dipped a little bit. It's just kind of resulted in vehicles never feeling quite right. And I'm not sure if I like the doomed state. I go back and forth on the doomed state. Like, I appreciate that the doomed state is there to communicate, like, oh, fuck, we need to bail, the Warthog's about to explode. But I also feel like, in the past, like, when your Warthog begins smoking and fire is out, like, that's already, like, this thing's low on health. We should probably get out, you know? I can't stop buying Black Ops 7. I have a room full of them. I'm so cold. I'm scared. Infinite's Vehicle Sandbox is very unbalanced. Some vehicles either do not last due to how overpowered they are. So many of the weapons are like the Sniper, Skewer, Hydra, and Ravager. Yeah. And in some matches, one team could receive 2 Wraiths. That, I don't like that. I don't like that Halo Infinite's big team battle is like, here, we're going to drop a Scorpion or a Wraith in the middle of the map, where the most damage sources are coming from. Right? Like, man. I remember when we were testing big team battle, they did that. Because they wanted Big Team Battle to feel, like, epic in scale and, like, really big. And I remember really not liking it. Because I felt like the feedback I gave them was it made vehicles like the Wraith feel less like a natural part of the sandbox and more like a kill streak reward in Call of Duty. You know, like, oh god, guys, Wraith! Now we can go on a killing spree. I prefer when, like, the vehicles are just at each base from spawn. You know, and that's where they always will be when they respawn. Like, the Pelican drops are cool for, like, drama, you know, in the scale of the mode. But the way it handled them as, you know, dropping in the center of the map, they only spawn at the end of the match. I didn't like that, and that was my feedback to them, but, you know, there's only so much they could do, and also, you know, there were people that did like that stuff. Does LNG spawn far away from his PC when he wakes up in the morning? Like Minecraft? Yeah, I spawn somewhat far away from my PC. I don't live at my PC. You know that. Like, if you can, guys, like, this isn't me. You only see me like this when I'm live streaming. Like, could you, I can leave this room. I can get up out of this chair. I go to the grocery store and get groceries. I don't just, like, live here. How is Pumpkin doing? He's good. He's sleeping right now. He's croissanting. What did Halo 3 do well when it came to vehicle balancing? What it did well when it came... Well, that health system I mentioned I quite liked. I also think Halo 3... Halo 3, the vehicles that it had were interesting enough and also not too overpowered. And I felt like the handling of them was quite good. Like, the Ghost could drift, but it didn't have a crazy powerful drift. There were plenty of options usually to take out vehicle users in a way that felt interesting and less like a just delete the vehicle button. I mean, you know, sans the Spartan laser. Sans is like, I love you. To be honest, I like Infinite Speak Team Battle, but squad battle maps don't feel great. I know they're remakes from past Halo maps, but something felt off to me. Well, that's probably like that, it's that forgedness, you know? They're messing that visual polish that dev maps have. Funny enough, I actually prefer squad battle over big team battle, but that's because of the pacing of 8 versus 8 versus 12 versus 12. I like the way 8 versus 8 feels better. Because in 12 versus 12 matches, I'm usually running into... At minimum, 2 to 3 Spartans. So it's not enough for me to overcome the combat challenge. You know, I have to, like, stick with other players, where in 8v8, the max I'll run into usually is 2 players. And I can sometimes handle 2 players. You know, it's a lot of 1v1s and occasionally the 1v2s. Where just 12v12, I feel like there's usually just, like, too many players. So I can't move as much as I want to.
Let's go to the departure building.
Here are my favorite Halo multiplayer maps. Sandtrap, Spire from Reach, and of course Blood Gulch. Blood Gulch is good fun, dude. Blood Gulch is great. Like, Blood Gulch is... It's boring. It's the boring answer. But there's a reason so many people like Blood Gulch, and it's because of the simplicity of it. And also, Blood Gulch, this is more personal reasons. Blood Gulch does the thing that I love in Halo multiplayer maps. It's like my favorite type of Halo multiplayer map, which is the base fantasy, where it's like, this is our base, and it is physically a base. Like, we can go into it and exit it, and it's got a lot of really powerful guns around it, and we have to... There's the enemy team's base. I really like those kind of maps in Halo. It reminds me of, like, water gun fights when I was a kid. Like, my fort. We gotta go over to their fort. We gotta, I don't know. How do you win a water gun fight? What's the criteria? Uh-oh. You know, I just realized, as a kid, I don't think anybody knows how you win a water gun fight.
Is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
When I was living in India, playing a 300+ ping, there was this awful delay when I killed an enemy with a melee weapon or my fists or arms. Oh god. Yeah. And probably because of the Xbox, it's Xbox 360, which means the games are like Halo 3 Reach. So that delay probably also existed for the guns. You just didn't feel it because there were no hit markers telling you when you got the kill. So there probably was even a little delay for the guns too. Boil your water before the enemies. That's how to win a water gun fight. Boil the water before the enemies, like in front of them. Present yourself to the enemies. Take out the pot and boil it in front of them. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean before you engage in combat, boil the water and then pour it into your water gun? That's terrible, dude. Pee is stored in the magazine for water gun fights? That's terrible. It's a game. We don't have to go that crazy. LNG, do you think Satnav Nutella is a good microslop CEO? Oh yeah, good old Nutella. I think he is the CEO that Microsoft deserves. Is he the CEO? Like he's like the Bill Gates, right? Sans Epstein stuff. Currently running Microsoft. LNG, can you just admit you're a snail? All right, you guys got me. I am actually a snail. Halo CE 2, 3, and to some extent Halo Reach and Halo 4. Many of the maps did not just feel like maps where players ran around and killed each other to score points, but sometimes I could just walk around and pay attention to the little environmental details of the map, like Sand Trap or Hang'em High, that told the story of the map. And maps of the Halo trilogy, Reach, and even 4 all felt like they had history in the Halo universe. Yeah, I agree. And honestly, I don't think that is for no reason. I think by the time of the Xbox One generation, data and data, focus testing, market research, like all of that stuff started, like even just like the way that you design a multiplayer map in a video game, all of that stuff started to become more standardized and boiled down to a formula that is taught, you know, and that you must follow, and if you don't follow it, you know, you're not doing your job as a designer. Where before there was a bit more flexibility for like weird ideas and exploration, like, you know, stuff like the elephant you wouldn't see in a new Halo title, because immediately, like, the kind of developer knowledge, the things that they know that they have to include in multiplayer maps would tell them that that's a bad idea, and it would like slow down pacing, and it would be a waste of resources, and, you know, data and research shows that we shouldn't do this. We got to make it 3 lanes. Doors need to be a specific amount of meters wide, all doors. I have heard anecdotally from level designers that have worked on like Halo 5, that modern AAA game, well, Halo 5 as well as like Treyarch Black Ops games, that it's very hard now, harder than it used to be back on the 360 generation, to be original in map design and be creative, because there are formulas that they want you to follow, and they want you to follow strictly.
Hey there!
Don't shoot!
Hello?
Thoughts on PC components these days? Like the 5070 Ti, LOL? Oh my god. Dude, let me tell you. This 5070 Ti is amazing. In fact, I'm extracting right now. We're gonna boot up Halo Infinite. I'm gonna show you guys. Halo Infinite was the first game I loaded up. Because Halo Infinite has been a thorn in my fucking side for 5 years now. It has gone from being able to run to be, but, you know, at a low resolution, to not being able to run at all, to crashing my PC and stuff. So I'm going to show you guys how well Halo Infinite runs now. Here, let's... This is now a Halo stream. Okay, let's let Arc... Okay, Arc Raiders has closed. Okay. I'm going to show you guys how well this goddamn game runs. There we go. Are you against the idea of making grunts, jackals, brutes, hunters, flood forms, drones, buggers, marines, different Spartan classes like threes and Orions and civilians as playable characters in Halo multiplayer? It depends on the multiplayer game. Like in traditional, you like Slayer. Like, I don't think a grunt, you know? Like, the work that would be required to get a grunt to function in like traditional Halo multiplayer, and not to mention the visual silliness of seeing a grunt move like a Spartan, would be very silly, I think. But if you were to make a more experimental type game, then sure, something like a Battlefront where you can pick different classes. The Pit and Guardian in Halo 3 both felt like they could exist in a Halo story. Guardian could exist in a Forerunner story, showing what this place was like before the Forerunner number shrank, or the Pit could be in a Halo story where you see how Marines are trained for weapons and vehicle management. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that I feel the same way. Let me double check, actually, that it's running at max settings, because sometimes Halo Infinite... It did it. It bumped it down for no reason. Why does it do this? Okay. Okay, I gotta reload the game to get it to run at max settings. Sometimes, for some reason, it resets my settings. And I wish it would stop. I regret buying the 1660 Ti. It was outdated even when I bought it in 2019. What does it play well? Is that 1660 Ti? That's not the 1080. Is that better than the 1080? That's better than the 1080, right? I'm hoping my 350 6 gigabytes can run Campaign Evolved at all. Oh god. 6 gigabytes. Listen, if push comes to shove, streaming services have gotten pretty good. xCloud, I would genuinely recommend xCloud to folk. At least for Halo Infinite, xCloud is a perfectly acceptable way to play Halo Infinite. Yeah, it's those pesky graphical preset goblins. When you leave to the grocery store, they downgrade all your graphics settings in your games. Is that what's going on? It's a bit better, but the 1080 Ti beats it out since it has 8 gigabytes. Ah, does it only have 6 gigabytes? That's stupid, man. I'm sorry about that. I hope that you're able to upgrade soon. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wrong Wrong save file. I've entered all the PC giveaways I could. I can't pay those NVIDIA prices. Oh, God. Yeah. I forgot that the PC market is, like, exploding at the moment. Spartan Strike. Hey, Spartan, let's... I know you're making a joke, pooping pills, but Spartan Strike's really good.
Possibly hold out.
Spartan Strike is great. You see this shit? What is going on? Why does it keep doing this? Is there some setting, some weird setting where, like, you know, like NVIDIA is like, we detected the best optimal settings for your rig and we have decided to do it for you? All right, give it a second. Let's be safe and let's go over to multiplayer and also make sure that the graphics are good on multiplayer. You know that ship versus ship map in CE? Imagine that, but underwater, and a ship is divided by a huge ravine. Oh my god, that would be so fucking cool. Dude, an underwater Halo multiplayer map would be sick. If you had to, like, leave the safety of the underwater base to get to different parts of it, and it's almost like moon bouncing, you know, like low gravity out in the water, in the ocean. Could you imagine, like, having a plasma pistol or, like, a plasma weapon? You're, like, overcharging the plasma pistol, and you release it, and it's just, like, the bubbles sizzling as the plasma shot travels through the water. You know, and it's, like, dark and murky, and the only way you can see the other players is, like, their shields bubbling and sizzling in the water. That'd be so sick. That'd be so awesome for a multiplayer map. Might be a file issue, too. Okay. Okay, everything is set to high here. Alright. Let's exit to desktop. Halo Infinite. I like the graphical preset that I've selected. See, oh man. Halo Infinite's a special game. It's a special game. Nutella is about a cognitively enhanced LG's Infinite client. You know what? That's the problem, guys. Halo Infinite doesn't have AI in it, which is a cognitive enhancer, cognitive enhancement device, according to Microsoft CEO Nutella. I bet Halo Infinite would be a lot better if it just had AI in it. My fear of deep, murky water would kill that awesome idea. Okay, well, I'm not thinking like spooky. Okay, the goal of the map wouldn't be to be a horror map. I mean, hell, we could make it like it could be like maybe 70 feet deep, and it could be very clear water. Like if you look up, you can see that it's like daytime above, and there's no fish. Maybe there's, like, cute little fish, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be spooky underwater. Yeah, I'm rereading Switchboy's comment right here about, yeah, multiplayer maps, they did used to feel a lot more like genuine places. Okay, let's try the campaign now. Halo 5 had an underwater map. It did have an underwater map, but it was an underwater map in only that it took place underwater. It was still like a base, and there was no, it was an underwater map where water was not an actual mechanic you had to consider, you know? I'm thinking like a proper underwater map where you can leave and go out into the underwater. It's mostly the ocean. Okay, I'm thinking like a lake. Maybe, you know? Okay, let's make sure that everything is... Okay, everything's good, guys.
On your 6.
There are so many,
What's their move?
Halo Infinite's Ultra Textures preset, I used to take for granted. I didn't quite realize just how, like, I'm not talking about like the like boogers here. I'm talking about like that metal material there. Like just the amount of like getting up close to stuff, and it's like, god damn, that's like detailed. Like surprisingly detailed.
I call that a win. How we doing?
There's a lot of stuff like that in Halo Infinite, and I used to think that there wasn't much of a difference, and I was wrong. The reason I couldn't tell the difference was because I could never run the game remotely near 1440p, so I couldn't really make out the detail, even if I wanted to. And definitely at max settings, you can see that there is blood coming out of the creatures. Look at that. It's a fun mission that could be replayed.
Sir?
Who the fuck said that? Did you hear that? Sir?
Come on, Chief. We don't have time for this.
What color would the lake water be on this map? I guess blue. I'm just thinking like it's a little bit hard to see because you're underwater, you know, like the screen is a little bit wavy and stuff. There would be lots of mud getting kicked up, you know, because of the fighting, the combat. Okay, where is the calling in a vehicle thing? Or can you not do that at Outpost Harmonious?
Go, go, go!
Let's go down this way.
We're with you, Chief.
Someone at Halo Studios surprised that someone booted up the Infinite campaign since 2026. You'd probably be surprised. There are, I know the popular in the Halo community is that the popular sentiment is that Halo Infinite's campaign is a bad, poopy, stinky. But that's not the general consensus. People like the Halo Infinite campaign. Here, I don't like this time of day. So... this is a quick cheat on how you can reset the time of day to like noon in the open world campaign. Because I think Halo Infinite kind of looks bad at night. I wish there was a mod that could just like lock the time of day. This mission starts at like noon. So if you just replay the Outpost Tremonius mission and then go and replay quite literally anything else, you got, you know, noon. Infinite campaign is good. I just wish I had more story stuff from Halo 5, but that's me being nitpicky. Okay, now you can go back up here, fast travel. And it'll be a nice noontime. Oh, I forgot. I only eat 4 Benadryls a night. Pooping pills.
Let's hit the road.
The Marine says, let's hit the road. And I'm like, no, I'm hitting the road. You're staying there.
Spartan on deck.
Ooh, I am going to get that Warthog, though. Yeah, buddy. There's a lot of like little destructible aspects of the environment in Halo Infinite. It's unfortunate that none of it is like natural terrain. It's just like banished shit. Like it's cool, don't get me wrong, but God, it would have been really cool to like knock down some bushes, trees, and stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't need Marines. I just need me. I wish there was also a button to control like the Warthog's lights, you know? Game looks pretty good at ultra settings. Like, I was kind of shocked coming out of the cave and seeing this. Like, there's a lot more detail than even on the Xbox. Ever play Outpost Kaloki X? Is that like an outpost in Halo Infinite? What's Kaloki X? But did you turn on ray tracing in DLSS 4.5 like Giga Jensen wants? I did not, because Halo Infinite's campaign does not have ray tracing. And Halo Infinite never got DLSS for no reason that I can think of that makes sense. It's nuts that this campaign did not get ray tracing. Like, it was probably a tech-related issue. But that's just, like, God, that is so fucking annoying that the only ray tracing this game got was multiplayer sun shadows. Like, they look good, don't get me wrong, but... You can override and add DLSS to any game. Is that true? That's cool. What the hell? How? Outpost Oreo is my favorite mission. Which outpost is Outpost Oreo? Outpost Cookie. Ray tracing is slop. Pass it on. Ray tracing is not slop. Don't be like that. Ray tracing's cool. And I'm lowering the resolution because I see the stream is getting a little bit choppy. I'll have to figure that out. Because that's one of the reasons that Rebecca and I did this PC upgrade, was so I could stream the games that I'm playing. There's probably something that I can tune, right? For like the CPU, like I can allocate so many amount of resources to streaming and the game. Unless the game looks fine. You know, and it's just the display window that's running lag.
UNSC distress signal nearby, Chief. Marking the source.
Back to Halo so soon? Yeah, we're closing out the stream with some Halo Infinite at ultra settings on PC. The game looks very pretty on ultra settings. Very, very, very pretty. Look at all that grass. I used to be a ray tracing hater for a short bit, then I came to my senses. Yeah, ray tracing's cool. I like ray tracing. The thing about ray tracing though is I like it when it's done artfully. When like it's a clever use of ray tracing. Like I think Alan Wake 2, that's a game that uses it artfully, where like the entire point of that game is to look filmic, and so it uses ray tracing to great effect because the game looks like a movie. It looks realistic. You know, and then there's stuff like, I think of like one of the worst or most uncreative uses of ray tracing was the Battlefield series. Battlefield 5 and 2042. I tried them both out now on this rig. And in Battlefield 2042, it's like screens, it's like ray traced ambient occlusion or some stupid shit like that. And on Battlefield 5, it's like screen space reflection swaps out for ray traced reflections. And it's like really? Oops. Nothing about it's transformative. Oh, Isaiah just nuked a bot from orbit. I saw that, Isaiah. You were quick on the draw right there. Oh, is it a loud-ass game? Doom Dark Ages is ray tracing required, but it made their ray tracing super performant. Yeah, dude. Doom the Dark Ages looks so goddamn good. The only taste of Dark Ages on PC that I got was playing on Rebecca's computer. Because my lowly GTX 1080 Ti could not run Dark Ages, but her PC can with ray tracing and all the bells and whistles. Game looks beautiful. And oh my god, let me tell you guys. Infinity Nikki, beautiful. Beautiful looking. Just gorgeous. Will you try Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart? Yeah. I shouldn't I? Because I could get it now. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I'm like, oh yeah, I can play that now. That I used to just like rip out of my brain. Because it's like, no, my GTX 1080 Ti and my old rig couldn't do it. Poyo has a beast computer too? Based. Dude, Rebecca's PC is fucking awesome. It's pink. Like, it's all pink. And it's got beautiful little RGBs inside it. Like, it looks like a little cozy cottage thing. Yeah, and she built it herself as well. We're hopping into Infinity Nikki really quick. So I can show you guys how fucking beautiful that game is. This is the Dark Ages. Yes, we are right now, at this moment, loading up Doom, the Dark Ages. A rated M violent shooter from id Software where you have to go to hell and kill demons. That little fat thing right there is the Doom Slayer. Game is chugging a little bit. Though I think that's just because it's loading. Guys, look. Look how pretty this game is. The reason I booted this up is because Rebecca loves this game. And she's going to teach me how to play it. This is basically Destiny, but for girlies. Show the outfits? Okay, Rebecca is now... She wants you guys to see the cute outfits. No, this is not an anime game. It is a dress-up game. It is for women. There is no creepy, weird, like Asmongold energy shit in this game. It is cute. It is innocent. It is sweet. No fan servicey bullshit. Yeah, you can zoom in on the fabric and it looks beautiful. That's the gift you get for Nikki's birthday. It's her birthday princess dress and a tiara and a wand because she's a birthday princess. That's Nikki's base outfit. This isn't... Okay, you can tell that I assembled this outfit. Yeah, sorry guys, this one's for the girlies. You can tell that I assembled this outfit because I'm thinking, well, fuck, there's a lot of grass here. I'd imagine it would be really tough to climb mountains and rocks in, like, heels. So I'm gonna make a little running outfit. Oh yeah, look at this. This is, Rebecca got the Nikki character as a plush.
I love Nikki.
She loves Nikki. This is Nikki's pajama party outfit. And Rebecca, I think, made this outfit. It's her, like, I'm gonna go foraging as Little Red Riding Hood type beat, you know? And this was the game that Rebecca finally had, she could, like, flex her PC with, because it's Unreal Engine 5, so it's got, like, ray tracing, all the bells and whistles and stuff. And this game literally brought tears to Rebecca's eyes, because, you know, for Rebecca, like, ever since the DS kind of went away, the girlies have not really had, like, a fashion game, you know, or like like style savvy, like games where it's like, look at the fabrics, look how cute the fabrics are. I'm gonna play dress up. I'm gonna talk to animals. Like, they don't really get that anymore. And because the Western game industry is stupid and annoying, their idea of designing games for women is, oh, we'll put 2 body types in Call of Duty. And they think that's what the girlies want. You know, now you guys can play the boy game too. Just select body type B. And it's like, no, that's not what the girlies want. The girlies want to... They want to be friends with a cow. They want to catch butterflies. They want to have, like, a birthday. You know, they want to make a beautiful pink house. They want to talk to fairies. And Nikki is, like, the first... massive, like, big budget girly game in extremely long time, and it looks good. You know, it runs on Unreal Engine 5. So Infinity Nikki brought Rebecca to tears because of how pretty it was. Is it fun? I think it's fun.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's a different game.
Palia? Palia's okay. I think I ran around for just a little bit. It's not just body type, it's the whole wardrobe, yo. Yeah, literally. Oh, and also, you can't make your own Nikki. Sorry, boys. You can't be Nicholas. The game is called Infinity Nikki, not Infinity You. When you play Infinity Nikki, you are Nikki. You're not anybody else. Is it like Disney Dreamlight Valley but with ray tracing? Yeah. Is that the best?
More like it's fashion games are a genre.
Yeah, fashion games are a genre of themselves. It's like, so boys.
You just have to Google style savvy.
Guys, you know how in Destiny we have to like farm the purple tier loot and we have to get the god roll guns, and then like we have to go do the strikes or do the raids, and we have to remember the mechanics and stuff and the damage types that we do to different enemies. In Nikki, you have to like get the best outfits. You know?
Yeah, like you have like your dress is like a weapon.
Yeah, your dress is like the weapon.
Yeah, it gives you like abilities.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's entirely for the girlies. Like it's not creepy and uncomfortable, you know, for guys. Sorry, there's no sexualizing in that game. It is a cute little wholesome game for the girlies. What do you mean farm purple gear? Purple gear is the new common. Well, Nikki, you farm purple dresses. Do you have a voice filter for her so she sounds like the teacher from Charlie Brown? I can't understand a word she says off camera. We're gonna get Rebecca a microphone so that she can talk. We're gonna get her a cute little pink. Does she sound like?
Hello.
Grok is ordering 43,000 copies of Black Ops 7. I should have never given him a body. He has gone rogue. He wants to show me Italian brain rot. Help me. Man, Grok really likes Black Ops 7. Call of Duty, Black Ops 7. Trying to look at other games that would be... Elden Ring's ray tracing. You know what? This is the one game that I've turned on ray tracing in, and I've been like, what the fuck? Why does it look worse? The ray tracing is very lazy in this game, it feels like. It feels like all it does is add black smudges around grass. You know?
Poopy says, buy cookie clicker on stream.
Buy cookie clicker?
Don't you have cookie?
I think I have cookie clicker.
But I love cookie clicker.
Yeah, Rebecca loves cookie clicker. No, I don't have cookie clicker.
You don't have cookie clicker?
I don't have cookie clicker. Hey, LNG, how are you doing? Sorry, I'm very late. Was out at my uncle's bar. Your uncle owns a bar? Well, I assume you were having fun, so all is forgiven. I was very ecstatic to watch the stream because I wanted to congratulate the Warthog podcast for inviting Jeff Steitzer. That must have been a field day. Dude, it was so goddamn exciting when Jeff Steitzer agreed to do it. Yeah, that was, thank you, Woodgrump. That was so fucking exciting. And you can probably hear it in that episode that I am very nervous. Yeah, Laperlarden and I interviewed Jeff Steitzer on Warthog Radio. I'll have to ask Jeff Steitzer if he would be willing to come back on. Because I think it would be a lot of fun. I realized after we were done recording, there are a lot of interviews where Jeff Steitzer talks about how he became the voice of Halo. I don't think there's a lot of interviews where Jeff Steitzer talks about, like, what his childhood was like. You know, like, did he have, like, a tree house? Was there, like, a cave near his house growing up that he liked to play in? You know, like, just stuff like that. Like, I don't know why children would be playing in dark caves. I feel like it's Minecraft. So I want to invite him on again so I can ask, like, Jeff Steitzer, like, tell me about your life. Voice of God, you know? Yeah, he was very awesome. Yeah. But unfortunately, I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. Yeah, and I'm not feeling too hot. So I do think I am not feeling well. We had a fun little stream, didn't we? What I am going to do... Wait? Check my Steam. What's going on? Oh my god, guess... Oh my god. Guys, guess what Rebecca got me? Cookie Clicker. What is Cookie Clicker? Guys, what's Cookie Clicker? Lay down, LNG. I will lay down when I'm dead. It's time to fucking stream some Cookie Clicker. I'll rest when I'm dead. Is this the game? Yeah. Okay, hang on. Hang on, watch this. Okay, ready? Hang on. Ah! Whew. Okay. Hang on, I can go faster. Okay, ready? Hang on. 1, 2. Ah! Okay. There's lore in this? Okay, well, Grandma, I just shot out 226 cookies in 20 seconds. So I have plenty to give you. The cursor wants a cookie? What? Wait, hang on. What is... The cursor is twice as effective. What is this? Each grandma produces 1 cookie per second? What is this? Carpal tunnel prevention cream? Hang on. Let me see if this game is ray tracing. Wait, hang on. Why is there a scary stuff toggle? Milk? Save and quit? Public mods? Wipe save? What is this? Okay, I gave Grandma 115 cookies. Why does the cursor want cookies? Oh my god, look, are those extra cursors? Are they also making cookies? I jokingly commented if you could have any Transformers voice actor on the podcast, who would it be? Oh god, oh god. Oh. Starscream? Yeah. That was SpongeBob. Yeah, Transformers the animated. Oh my god, how is what's his name? Optimus Primal. Hang on. Gary Chalk. Because last time I saw news about Gary Chalk, it wasn't good. Oh my god, he's got stage 4 Hodgkin lymphoma. Yeah. Shit, and that was in 2024. Oh boy. That man was the voice of my childhood. Well, he still is. Peter Cullen? Yeah, that's a good answer. Can it run Cookie Clickers, the new Can It Run Doom? Yeah, right? Okay, Grandma wants 133 cookies. Wait, am I like recruiting grandmas? Is it not? That's not a single grandma. Do I have like 4 grandmas right now in the cookie dungeons? What is this? Stinky, Ada, Ruby, Gertrude. Yeah, I see them now. Yeah, Stinky. Are they aging, the grandmas? I wish this game had an official iOS app. He said he'd make that version, but it's been years. This game is cool. This game is fucking cool, guys. Yeah, I like this game. I'm gonna recruit another grandma. What's this one? It's another Stinky. I've got 2 grandmas named Stinky. Cookie Clicker. We call our dog Cookie Clicker sometimes. Beware Vera, she will bring the end times. She is still working at age 109? How could you? I said I was gonna get off. And now I'm just clicking cookies. McClicker's Bakery. I can't believe the depth of this game. I thought it was gonna be like that stupid banana game on Steam.
Oh no, I love Cookie Clicker because it's like what that banana game was.
Your cookies are very popular in the neighborhood. That's good. Legacy? You've been on this run for 6 minutes. You need 1 trillion more cookies for the next level. Alright. Challenge accepted. He's gonna starve to death. This is the final LNG stream because he's gonna starve to death clicking cookies. Can I get to 1 trillion? I probably could, right? I mean, when I start getting into the, like, millions, that's probably when the game is going to slow down. It all depends, I think, on how many grandmas I have in, like, my dungeon. And cursors. I've got to get it to the point where I'm making, like, 500 cookies every second. Yeah, because, see, look, I'm at about 9.9 cookies per second. Okay. Okay, I'm
It's good to have in the background the cookie clicker.
Yeah, this is gonna be. God damn, guys! When I'm editing the video tomorrow, I'm gonna have this shit playing in the background. This game is fucking awesome. Hang on, I'm gonna get to 1,000 cookies. Watch. Oh man, but I wanna pump that grandma full of some of these cookies. Poopy does? What the fuck? How do you have so many cookies? What the actual shit? No.
Yeah, you can get that many. You can...
If there's an achievement for getting that many? How the fuck do you get... Do you just, like, leave the game running for hours? A cookie farm!
You can upgrade your
Wait, does the cookie farm, will it produce like a shit ton of cookies? This game is like a roguelike? Wow, I didn't expect finals to have actual recoil on the guns. Oh yeah, the finals has recoil, doesn't it? I remember that. Yeah, I'll have to download the finals. Right now, I'm farming cookies. LNG's a simple man. Number go up and he's happy. It's that simple. Like, God. You know, if I was like a lab rat, I would be so goddamn easy to train. Hell yeah. Look, we're reliably now getting about 1,000 cookies. Okay, and I'm gonna get a couple more grandmas in there. Cookie farm suspected of employing undeclared elderly workforce? No, that's not true. They're retired. They can do whatever they want with their free time. I'd just prefer if they didn't leave. Listen, ladies. You guys have lived a good life, but mine is just starting. Surely you want to give back what the world gave you, right? Each grandma produces 1 cookie per second. 10 grandmas producing 10 cookies per second. How many I have 10 grandmas. Man, we're really getting up there now. I wonder if we can get to the point where I'm just like within a couple of seconds getting to 10,000 cookies easily. Hang on, we're gonna get some more grandmas in there. How do I farm the cookie farm? I'm trying to hover over the farm. Hell yeah. That would be like a shit ton of fun. New free-range farm cookies popular with today's hip youth. Okay, we got a lot of grandmas working. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna buy this when we get to. What is this world where currency is cookies? I'm about to check my cookies. Turn DLSS on. Yeah, I've got DLSS on. I want to get huge frames. You know, I've got like ray tracing running as well as path tracing. So I had to turn on DLSS. You need to override DLSS 4.5 for cookie clicker. Do I? Okay. It's like frame generation, right? So I can get like upwards of 300 frames per second on cookie clicker. Mouse and cursor are twice as effective. Oh, can I like put more cookies on the cookie farm? Look at this, 4 cookies per click. Guys, I'm rolling in it. Hang on, we're gonna put another grandma in there. This is nuts. I can afford so many grandmas. Fuck, I've got so many goddamn cookies. Holy shit. Yeah, Agatha, Mima, Ruby, Ethel, Darling, Michelle, Myrtle, Tootsie. Yeah, we got all the old ladies in here. 100,000 cookies gives me a golden touch. Building? You can own buildings in this game? Okay. So I think right now I keep spending, you know, my cookies, but it's an investment because I need to get to 5,000 cookies. Then I can make the grandmas. Like, grandmas produce, what was it? It was 4 cookies per second, right? It wasn't, or was that the cursor? They produce 2 cookies per second. Okay, I gotta make them twice as effective, then they will, they'll start pumping out 4 cookies per second. And I've got fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Look, it's like a biblically accurate cookie. Can you guys see that? This is Pooping Pills' game. All those little white dots are cursors.
30 octandectillion.
What the fuck? Oh my god, we're about to double our cookie output from the old ladies. I just imagine LNG being a factory overseer saying thousands, tens of thousands, like Saruman the White. I've got the long white beard and my staff. Oh my god. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, my cookie factory. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Tens of thousands. Oh my god. Search up 10th dimensional cube. Okay, let me do that. What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? What is this? What? A 10th dimensional cube? What the fuck? How do people like know this? Oh god. Okay, I've got a rabbit hole to go down later. So thank you for sharing that with me.
Whoa, the hypercube.
Each farm produce. Oh man, this is gonna be so fucking sick. Oh, we're about to hit 10,000 cookies. Farms are twice as efficient? Oh, dude. Okay, I'm gonna get to 11,000 cookies. And then we are going to these. Oh my god, this farm's gonna pop out so many cookies. It's not even gonna be funny. Search up a 10th dimensional cookie. Somebody should ask ChatGPT what a 10th dimensional cookie would be like. Okay, my farms are now twice as efficient. You can minimize and set graphics to low and just have it run a lot. Oh, dude, I'm going to be having this game just passively in the background tomorrow. Yeah, music. Let's turn that down. That way I can just, you know, let the cookies, thousands, tens of thousands. Each farm produces 16 cookies per second. That is... Okay. Look how fast it's going. Holy shit. All right. Come on, Grandma. Come on, old ladies. What's your excuse? Look how many old ladies we're putting in there. Oh, guys, this is sick. This is crazy. LNG say, there will be no dawn for Chips Ahoy. We're going beyond levels of science that shouldn't exist. This game is fucking sick. This is like one of those universal games. Oh, dude, look, my grandma sweatshop. These old ladies, The Knitting Club, they've produced 26,000 cookies so far. Those old ladies can't compete with the power of the agri-state. I've just got so many cookies now. I don't know what to put it in. You know what? Farm. Is this what Jeff Bezos thinks? Yeah, like, fuck the old ladies. I'm going to automate the workforce. Dude, we're going to have so many fucking cookies. It's going to make us sick. How much do you owe in cookie taxes now? There's cookie... Wait, don't tell me there's cookie tax in this game. Is there a cookie tax in this game? Am I like overspending? Dude, look at that. We're getting like 1,000 cookies every like 5 seconds. Whoa, what is that? What is that? A plain cookie? What is a plain cookie? Sell. You can sell back the items, like the rewards you get. Or not like rewards, you know, like your upgrades. So you can almost like re-roll your stats. Trust me when I say it, but Cursor is great when you upgrade them too. Okay. Buy cursors. I heard Jeff licensed a spin-off of this game where the cookies and milk were replaced with Doritos and Mountain Dew respectively. Oh, you're talking about Jeff Keighley. It's you spelled his name like Jeff, like just normal Jeff. I was like, Steitzer? Finals AI voices so far aren't as noticeable as Arc Raiders. Yet Isaiah right now is playing Arc Finals. Is it not as noticeable? Yeah, because in Arc Raiders it's like bad. The AI voices, like, which is a shame because Arc Raiders is a damn good game. And think a cookie mine. Hang on, guys. Oh, this changes everything. 47 cookies per second? What? What in God's name? This game needs generative AI grandma voices. Oh, that would be a great use of AI. Is have just like you hover over them and you can hear like the rabble of all the old ladies. Like, dearie, we make ours with love. Why do you invest in the cookie mine and the cookie farms? They don't have that grandma's touch. There's mines, you really are, Saruman. I'm so... There's like the mud and people are sculpting cookies out of the fucking mud. Oh my god, like the Urukai. Who do you serve? Half-Life 1 scientist grandma's cursed. Oh no, did I just do a Half-Life 1 scientist voice for the grandma? Be a dearie and go fetch me the butter. It's in the fridge. Oh, this is so sick. I've got so many fucking... What is that? What is this? Guys, what's that? What? What is going on? Cookie frenzy? Yay. A cookie factory. I could get a cookie factory. Cookies. I could get a factory of cookies. Grandmas are twice as efficient. Oh, this is so fucking crazy. Holy moly. Remember how we started out and it was like remember I was like, eh. I wasn't even clicking anything. Oh my God, what if I threw myself now in here? Because look, 44 cookies per click. My hand is burning. Okay. Factory. We got a fucking cook. Oh my God, look at that. Look at the smog. Oh my God. Our cookies will blot out the sun. By the time we're done with this place, there will be no sunrise. Only cookies. Piles and piles of cookies. Begun the cookies wars have. Oh my God, was I supposed to click the cookie during the cookie frenzy? Gotcha, okay. What's this? Mines are twice as efficient. Should I make another factory? Pooping pills, what do I do? Should I invest in another cookie factory? Or should I get sugar gas? Kitten helpers? Remember before I thought like, what was it, like 1 octillion cookies seemed like an unreasonable number? I should play the Isengard theme. Will I get... Okay, you know what? Will I get demonetized? You know, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. We're going to do that. Yeah. Ha, he, ho. Thousands, tens of thousands of cookies. Well, we said it so it's on a loop. The stream says I'm playing Arc Raiders, and then I click on it, and we just see this. Yeah, buddy. Upgrade everything? Alright. Twice as efficient. Double the cookies. Rise cookies. Thousands. Tens of thousands. God, yeah, I need like a robe. And a staff. Quit the game now while you can still be saved. No! Dude, look at me. Look at my fucking... Are you joking? Quit now? Now? While I'm so far ahead? The cookies. I ate them all. Chocolate, poppy seed, and plain. I ate them all like an animal. There will be no dawn for Oreo. Oh, this game is fucking good. What a sleeper hit. Why didn't this win Game of the Year? Why isn't this just Game of the Year every year? Like Jeff Keighley, the Game Awards, should just be like, it should just be like the stream starts and it's just like an empty auditorium and he just like walks up on stage and you can hear the like, you know, of his like feet kind of squeaking because he's wearing dress shoes and it's like echoing, and then he just gets up to the microphone and he just like, you know, like takes out a little piece of paper and he's just like, cookie clicker wins again. And then he just, yeah, and like walks off stage and then it's just the empty auditorium for an hour on the live stream. That should be the Game Awards. My lord, there is no such force. The sound of 1,000 grandmas. Look at this. They're my urukai. All of the grandmas. You need to add reshade to this game. Oh, hell yeah. Look, LNG is playing Arc Raiders. Join stream to see LNG with the Saruman voice. Play Cookie Clicker with an Isengard theme of the map. So I feel like Saruman the White on top of my tower, and I'm just like observing like the construction of my dark, insidious army. I said the trees are being pulled down, the little animals are running, and the factories are producing so many cookies. I gotta get another factory in here. Oh wait, I should be upgrading, right? Fertilizers for the cookies? Grandmas are twice as efficient. Ah, man, should I start investing in these grandmas, getting them to get off their ass a little bit and work a little bit harder? Or should, at this point, is like the grandmas are just like a waste of skin, and I've got to start putting it all into the factories. Your cookie empire is too powerful. The people are turning into cookies. I will say, I wish I could play Arc Raiders. Isaiah, Arc Raiders is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Here, I need some extra cookies, so I'm putting in a little bit of, you know, a little bit of elbow grease. Come on. Come on. More. More. I want you to fire every gun we have at that cookie. More. More. Okay, so what do? Do I put in a new factory, or... Look, see, lubricated dentures. Do I get lubricated dentures for the old ladies? Pooping pills, if you're still there, buddy. What do I do next? Are, like, the grandmas expendable now? Like, it's all in industry? Automation? Is that the future? I want you to use every baking tray we have. Yeah, what do? Do I move on to automation? Like, fuck the old ladies? The cookies have extended the stream as planned. Good work. The land will be stained with the blood of little Debbie. It's even more funny because sometimes I call Pumpkin Little Debbie. Factory, more of everything. Factory first. Okay, we've got another factory. More old ladies. Our Urukai army of old ladies. Ba 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 ba. Oh man, this is so sick. I'm making so many fucking cookies. Cupcakes! Do you see that? I'm making like 10,000 cookies every, like, less than 10 seconds. Like, how are they gonna stop me? Food pyramid? What pyramid? All I see is a pile of sugar. We will strip the land of its resources. We will tear down the... Oh my god. Upgrades are important too, don't sleep on them? Okay. Oh my god, this game is fucking amazing. Like, Rebecca, so far, every game Rebecca has ever gifted me has been a fucking banger. Like, let me tell you, House Flipper 2. That game fucking slaps. Now Cookie Clicker. Are you... Oh, Arc Raiders? She got me Arc Raiders. Now fucking Cookie Clicker. This shit, like, reminds me of the games that, like, we would play on, like, Flash games. You know, after school. Farmer grandmas. Farms are twice as efficient. The mines are twice as efficient. Wow. I'm looking at like this price tag here, like 100,000 cookies for this upgrade. I remember thinking not 20 minutes ago, thinking that's far away, 100,000 cookies. Now I'm like a million is in sight. A million is in sight. Don't stop, grandmas. Oh, I'm sorry, you've got arthritis? Take some Tylenol. The pain's only as bad as you let it be. We're almost at 1 million cookies. What we are going to do is we're going to make the farms twice as efficient. We're going to get some farmer grandmas. Yeah, look at that. Look. Oh my god, look. How old are some of these grandmas? Do they die? Do you, like, lose grandmas? Like, do they start dropping like flies and you have to start recruiting more grandmas? Okay, let's get some more mines. Some more cookie mines. Oh my god, look how fast it's going. What the shit? I can hardly keep up. Lubricated. Okay, lubricated dentures we're gonna get next. To put it in Halo terms, you start Cookie Clicker as a Marine and you end it as the precursors. I'm not even joking. Probably even more powerful. More powerful? He's turning into the Cookie Gravemind. I am a monument to all of your sins. Like, could you imagine the Gravemind cutscene in Halo 2? Cortana's like, what is that? And the Gravemind turns around, but instead of the Gravemind, it's a fucking pile of cookies. Bum bum bum. Okay, we got the lubricated dentures. Come on, grandmas. No, grandmas are in a cookie making hell for eternity. Gravemind made of cookie dough. Maybe oh my god, we are reaching 100,000 cookies easily. Another mine. Another mine. Another farm. Cursor upgrades. This is wonderful. Oh, this is so much more beautiful than I could have ever imagined. The age of Kebler is over. The time of Grandma's choice has come. I have listened through dough and batter and baking sheets. Could you imagine making so many cookies that your cookies form together into a primordial intelligence? You like come to the kitchen at midnight to get a snack and it's just, look at what you have created. And it's a giant monster of cookies. Another factory. Oh my god, this is... I keep wanting to hit like a milestone before I get off. But then I'm like, I want to see that number go up faster. $600,000? Oh yeah, we can do it. Let's get some more farms. Faster, faster, faster! Look how fast it's going up. Let's get another grandma in there. Another farm. Some more cursor upgrades. Another farm. Another cursor upgrade. Dude, look how many fucking cookies I'm making. Oh, this is awesome. This is... Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. Farm. Farm. More. More! So is Hytale the new Minecraft? Yeah, what is that game, Hytale? It looks exactly like Minecraft. Is that like a new game everybody's obsessed with? Are we going back to Minecraft clones? Because I'm game. If we're going back to Minecraft clones, like I'm game. That's awesome. Look, the cookies surround it. This is, look at the number on screen. Can you even visualize in your tiny brain how many cookies that must be? Do you know how many cookies that is? Like, I don't even think my brain has the ability to visualize that many cookies. Grandma, cursor. Your grandmas have lied to you. Rebel, reject their AI-generated cookie recipe. Buy low, sell high. A new factory is rising. Cookie dominance is at hand. To war! With the bank, you can trade on the cookie ingredient stock market. Wait, there's a stock market? There's a cookie ingredient stock market? Sell. So does this let me sell? Like, can I start selling off grandmas? Is that what that's about? I'm too broke to afford your cookies. Please lower the price. Your subscriber count will go up as fast as your cookie counter by the end of the stream. Yeah, could you imagine? Could you imagine people subscribing for Halo content and then I just full on pivot to cookie clicker? Farms are twice as efficient. Oh my god, mines are twice as efficient. Sturdier conveyor belts. Dude, if factories become twice as efficient, like that's it. Like that, like Earth. Earth, it's mine. Like there's, like, we're gonna have to start looking towards the stars. Like the only competition lays up there. The Horsehead Nebula. You know, it's gonna be like in the investors call. It's gonna be like, we've done it. We've won the Earth. Next up, Venus. We'll build a Dyson sphere around the sun and use it to produce more cookie. A cookie bank? We're almost at 1 million. Should I do a cookie bank? Okay, get the bank. Oh, it's glorious. 1 million cookies. 30 minutes ago, I thought this wouldn't be possible. Now all I see are limitations. Don't worry, we'll shed those with time. Then nothing will stop us. The mountains, the rivers, the forests. Stripped down used for fuel and resources to fund this machine. Come on. We gotta get to 1.3 million cookies. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's all fun and games until your space colonists start dropping space colonies and asteroids. Oh my god, what if like my workforce could rebel against me? Oh my god, no, it's 1.4 million. Okay, that's alright, that's easy. Come on. Almost there. Alright, ready? The first cookie bank. Boom! Oh my god! It's going so fast! What the fuck? What the fuck? I wasn't prepared for this speed! Are you fucking kidding me? LNG. Now you can switch to the Republic clone march music and pretend to be Palpatine. Oh yeah. Here. Yeah, cause we're about to go interstellar. Oh, the best part about this stream is if it gets copyright struck, who's gonna claim it? We're playing Lord of the Rings music. Now we're gonna play Star Wars music. All these big companies are gonna have to fight it out. Yes. Jar Jar Binks just voted to give me emergency powers. The attempt on my life has left me scarred, but my resolve has never been stronger. The First Galactic Empire!
Execute order.
Did you hear that? They'd execute order 66. Okay, I'm clicking. Come on. Oh my god, we're making so many fucking cookies, man. This is insane. This is madness. Oh my god, look how many fucking... Oh, holy shit! We got 2 million cookies! We're nearing 3 million! More banks. Put them all in debt. Cookies for the cookie god. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Okay. Another bank. This is crazy. Why would I do it? For shits and giggles, let's get some more grandmas. More banks, more shareholders. Will we get to hear the Char as Nable's UC-93 speech? Sure. Let's see. Okay, let's hear the speech.
This colony, Sweetwater, was built by patching together a closed type to an open type, and is therefore very unstable. It was made hastily in order to accommodate those refugees who had survived the past space wars.
Okay.
This was the only measure taken by the Earth Federation government. They concluded that everything was fine as long as they...
I have 920 grandmas. You do?
They remained on Earth.
In your farm? I only have 51 grandmas right now.
My father, Zeon Daikun, had made a request to Earth for autonomy for all space immigrants, known as space nomads.
It's Gundam, yep.
But he was assassinated.
Now you just
by
leave
the
it in the
Zombie
background
family.
and enjoy the
Zombies
grind.
had called themselves the Principality of Zeon. And had launched
Oh
a
man,
war
but I
of
love being
independence
involved.
against Earth. You know how it was to end. With the zombies losing the war.
Grandma's twice as efficient. What's that gonna do for me?
Had become corrupt from within, giving birth to rogue Federation movements like the Titans, and resulting in the brazen activities of Haman, who had falsely...
This is crazy, this speech, by the way.
Family. This history has made us all refugees. What is our future? Reflecting on this tragic history, I firmly believe mankind must do everything to prevent war from rising up again.
Now please go play the Dark Knight Joker theme. Well, hang on. We did Lucasfilm, so that's Disney. Who did Lord of the Rings? Who did Lord of the Rings? We need to play a copyrighted song from a different producer. We gotta get three different publishers. We gotta get 3 different companies fighting with each other for copyright claim of this live stream.
Lend me your great strength for just a little longer. When we've succeeded, I will then be able to join my father, Zeon.
Lord of the Rings was Warner Brothers? Okay. New Line. Warner Brothers. Okay. Who else is left? Paramount? What the fuck does Paramount have? What does Paramount even have? Play the Halo 4 soundtrack. Yeah, the Halo 4 soundtrack would do it. Sturdier conveyor belts for the factories. Is it even worth investing in the factories at this point? Or should I start saving up now for the cookie ingredients? Like, is it worth, you know, this, like, lowly shit, like farms and grandmas? Like, are factories even now, too, in the past? Should it just be, going forward, banks? Banks and recipes? The Fire Nation. Paramount has the Fire Nation. Okay, let's do the Fire Nation. Oh, I forgot that there's a Netflix live action Avatar thing. Play the Halo show soundtrack. Yeah, plain cookie recipe. Should I get that? Listen now, cookie! We need Timothy Chalamet up here. Like, Timothy Chalamet standing on a pile of cookies. There we go. Alright, I got a plain cookie. Just play the Fortnite Black Hole event theme from the end of Chapter 1. It's actually fire. Okay. I've never heard it. Is it called The End? This is crazy. Now we just have to play the Dune music. Now this is our creators. Oh fuck yeah. Who fucking cares about our creators? Fucking kidding me? I'm gonna be here all night clicking cookies. Let's get a couple more factories. So should I stop buying earthly things like mines, farms, grandmas, and cursors? Are factories even possibly off the table? Should I just start, if I need to buy something, it's going to be a bank? I'm crying and cookie baking to this soundtrack. Play the Halo Show OST. Woodgrump, that's a very funny idea. It's a very funny idea, but I don't think I have it in me. Don't stop buying them. Oh, don't stop buying them. Just focus on new stuff mainly. Gotcha. This is Fortnite music? This is fucking crazy. Why is this Fortnite music? What happened? What happened in Fortnite to cause music like this to happen? The Interstellar soundtrack? There we go. It was the sturdier conveyor belts. Look at that. That really bumped up production. Dude, we're producing 13,000 cookies per second. Closer to 14,000 cookies per second. The person who composed this was cooking in the studio. They were cooking. Oh shit, it's Battlefield music. Hell yeah. The collapse of reality or something caused this Fortnite music to happen. This was from the Cookie Clicker Fortnite collab. Oh my god, look at this. 1 million easy. Easy E. There's gotta be some more upgrades. Okay, I'm upgrading the grandma workforce. We're putting some of the grandmas into the mines. What else we got? Farms, mines. Let's upgrade the mines. Holy shit! Look how fast this is going. Cookie trees, the farms. Yeah, I guess we could. I guess we could get some more mines in there. Yeah, we're producing so many cookies per second. This is insane. This sounds like a lot of franchises. What is this? It's a Battlefield 5. Battlefield 5 had a great soundtrack. You guys ever heard the Battlefield 6 theme? It's so fucking good. No, this isn't it. Hell yeah. Perfect music for a cookie empire. Sounds like Destiny 2 music, aka not as good as Destiny 1 music. Oh no, Battlefield 5 music is... I'm gonna make some Destiny fans angry. Battlefield 5's music is so much better than Destiny 2. So much better. So much better. Doesn't this make you want to make cookies? Fuck, I could produce 525 cookies per second with this. The StarCraft 1 Terran theme? That's a good idea. That is a fucking good idea. Holy moly. Yeah, oh my god! Oh, I could kiss you if my lips were long enough. Oh man, yeah, that was a good idea. Guys, trust me, okay? Listen, it starts slow. This Terran theme, just let it. Would you consider playing Beyond the Time? What is Beyond the Time? I do think Finals does the game show idea better than Splitgate Arena. That's what I got as well. The presentation of the Finals is a little bit more solid. Fuck yeah, this is StarCraft music, baby. Dude, StarCraft music is so good. Destiny 2 music is glazed by some fans. It's not bad, but come on, the people who glazed it clearly haven't touched Destiny 1. Yeah, Destiny 2 fans, the dark secret that they will not ever admit out loud or to themselves is that Destiny 2's music is a step down from Destiny 1's. And some people would argue Destiny 1's music is a step down from Halo's music. I'm not sure if I would argue that, because Destiny 1 is a really damn good soundtrack. But Destiny 2 is definitely less interesting. It's more generic sounding. Come on, we're almost at 3 million cookies. It's less mysterious, more actiony. I wouldn't even say that. It's just more traditionally composed. It's less surprising, evocative. It's just tradition, you know? And not traditional in like a fun way, you know, because predictable can actually be very, very good for music. That's part of, you know, music theory is you know where the music is going, and when it finally gets there, it like, oh, the payoff is so good. It's just, it's just not that interesting sounding. The melodies are more generic. The flow of the music is a lot blander. What? Destiny 2 may have lows, but Michael Salvatore never misses. The music hits in Destiny 2. I'm not saying it doesn't hit. What I'm saying is, compared to Destiny 1, the music does not. Like, Destiny 1 sits up on a mountain looking down on Destiny 2, you know? And that's not even to say Destiny 2's music is bad, you know, because Destiny 2 is being looked down upon, while Destiny 2 rests on, like, a cliffside mansion, you know? It's still good music. LNG, end the stream at 5 million cookies. Yeah, that's good. Because I'm starting to get a sugar crash. I was just going to click this game a little bit. And you guys have me generating 21,000 cookies per second. And like an hour. Or 2 hours. I think I played this game longer than I played Arc Raiders. Music of the Spheres is on par with Halo for me. Music of the Spheres is really fucking good. Like, really good. Music of the Spheres is like a proper, like, symphony. Where, like, the music is telling a story about each planet, you know? It takes you on, like, an emotional journey. Like, it's really good to just sit down and listen to Music of the Spheres with your eyes closed and imagine the emotions. Destiny 1 OST looks down on Destiny 2 OST like God looks down on Jeff Bezos. No, we're not gonna... Oh my god, Halo music. This is the perfect song to close out the stream with as we approach 5 million. Doesn't this song feel like StarCraft 1 pilled? Hey LNG, any idea when could be the next time we see Campaign Evolve? Or when the marketing will start to ramp up? I'd imagine the marketing will start to ramp up around the, it'll start around summer, is when I'd say. Because unfortunately, like, Campaign Evolved is in a position where it is just a single-player game. So it's not like they're going to be like... They're not expecting Campaign Evolved to be the game of the holiday season, you know? There's no multiplayer component. So marketing is going to be shorter term, but more hard-hitting to try... And it's probably going to be more focused on, like, the Game Pass experience, you know? Like, we've got this awesome single-player game coming to Game Pass, Campaign Evolved, the remake of Halo 1. I would not expect super aggressive marketing for it, because it just can't be, you know? Destiny 1 is put on a pedestal. The music is good, but things like Deep Zone, Crypt, Witch Queen, The Final Shape, Forsaken themes are on the level of The Taken King. I can't even remember The Taken King. So that, yeah. Like Witch Queen, I can't remember a goddamn piece of music in that whole soundtrack. Same with Final Shape. Forsaken, I would definitely put... Forsaken is closer to Destiny 1 than I think Destiny 2 has ever been. Destiny 2 Year 1, though, has some decent music. It just, like... It just needs editing. You know? Because there's usually a lot of, like, this part isn't necessary. Destiny 1 is really good music, but Destiny has at minimum as good, and others almost as epic. In my opinion, Destiny 2 has more bangers than Destiny 1. Well, Destiny 2 does have a lot of bangers by virtue of it having more pieces of music, but I rate it more in terms of the quality of each of the bangers and the, like, the creativity of the bangers. Like, I would not put anything in the Witch Queen at the same level of creativity as, like the theme of the Cabal, like Cabal Stomp from Destiny 1. That is such a clever piece of music, Cabal Stomp, because it's like, okay, they're big monsters, oh my god, they're the Cabal. But, like, oh, come on. I'm not. I gotta get off. I gotta get off because I'm really burning out, and I don't want to turn this into a big Destiny. I love Destiny 1 music a lot, and Destiny 2 music is very good, but I put it closer to, like, it's like other video game soundtracks, where Destiny 1 is kind of like Halo, where it's like I have not heard music like this creatively composed, or melodies this interesting, or like instruments that are this creative. With Destiny 2, I'm very rarely surprised. We're gonna get a bunch of eggs. Alright, you guys. Here, let me save my progress. I can't stress how overhyped Deepstone Crypt is. Deepstone Crypt is good. That theme's good. It's good music. Like, it's very, like, there's, like, this sense of, like, it's, like, hopeful, but there's also this sadness to it. Like, almost like a feeling like you wish things could have turned out differently. It's hard to explain. Deepstone Crypt is good, but I do agree that it's like, if we're going to be talking about, like, the best pieces of music in all of Destiny, because of the fact Destiny 1 exists, Deepstone Crypt cannot be even in the top 10. Because the top 10 should be occupied by mostly Destiny 1 music, you know? Yeah, but Deepstone Crypt is very, very, very good. Realistically, what redesigns for models or animations do you see being in the launch of Campaign Evolved? I could see weapon animations, some of them being tweaked. I don't think we'd ever get full-on new animations, but I could see them taking the existing animations and tweaking some of the frames, some of the posing, adding a little bit to them, like punching them up. What's weird is in some of the gameplay that I've seen of Campaign Evolved, the behind the scenes stuff, as well as the official trailers, you know, that they gave to, like, PlayStation and stuff like that to upload, I've noticed the assault rifle has slightly different reload animations depending on what video you watch. It's got this, you know, after he pulls the charging handle, there's a bit of that, like, Modern Warfare, like, you know, tactical jerkiness. And I can't remember which video it was in, but I remember looking at it and, like, taking a mental note that, like, the assault rifle looks different there. It's clearly still the infinite animation, but something was tweaked about it, you know? Like, an animator must have touched up different parts. So part of me wonders if what they're going to do for the final game is they're going to take all of those animations they have and they're going to be tweaking them, touching them up to be a little bit more impactful, a little bit more sharp. And they were just, like, flat out the raw animations from, like, Halo 5 and Infinite at the playable demo just because they needed something playable. That's what I think, at least. Journey featuring the Kronos Quartet. I like Journey. Oh, Tangled Shore is really good. Tangled Shore is great. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Tangled Shore is really good. I still remember that theme. Just because it's so, like, Wild West feeling. Yeah, but guys, this is a lot of fun. How about the models, like the Marines or any of the Covenant? I doubt the Covenant are going to be changed. Marines might get the eyepieces, but that's going to be about it. So, I think what they're doing, the reason that they're reusing Halo Infinite assets, I think some of it has to do with a branding plan for the Halo franchise. I think what they're trying to do is here, I'll move this so you guys can see the chief. What I think they're trying to do is they're basically rebooting the Halo franchise. I know, again, but this is more of like a brand reboot. Like, they're starting... The sequel to Halo Infinite's not going to be out for a while. They're starting by remaking the first Halo game. Not remastering it, remaking it. And it going forward, the remakes are going to use an art style that is like this. They're tired of the fans arguing about which Halo game had the coolest art style, which designs were the coolest, blah, 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 blah. So they're going to unify the Halo brand under one consistent design language. And then they're going to remake the trilogy, tell the story of the Chief against the Covenant, and it's going to use this new aesthetic direction. That's essentially what I think they're going to be doing. Just kind of create a consistent tone for the franchise, and it's not what I want out of a remake, Which is ironic because I'm the art style guy. I'm like, oh my god, Halo designs. Oh my god, the art style. Like, as I've gotten older, I've become a bit of a hypocrite, and now I value the aesthetics of each of the Halo games and the tones of each of the Halo games. And I sort of wish that they would embrace those things, but from a branding perspective. And just from discussions in the community, like all the community arguments, like people post a picture of a Reach Marine and they're like, Reach had the best Marines. And then, fuck you, Halo Combat Evolved did. No, Halo 3, screw the Halo 4 Marine. Like, it's just constant arguments about designs. And so they want to get rid of that, and they want to make Halo look like this, basically. Like, going forward, this is Halo. I mean, he'll get his Halo 2 armor in the Halo 2 remake, but hopefully you understand what I mean. So we're probably not going to get the Halo 1 Jackal. It's just going to look like the Reach Jackal going forward. Rebecca is kind of with me, though, on it. Because it would be like if you remade Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and for brand consistency, for maintaining a consistent aesthetic for branding purposes, you remake Ocarina of Time so that it looks like Breath of the Wild. Like, it has the exact same aesthetic of Breath of the Wild. Same designs, same assets and everything. And then you go on and you do Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, even Twilight Princess looks like Breath of the Wild for branding purposes. Make everything look unified. The Halo 1 Jackal is very ugly, in my opinion. No! You're kidding! The Halo 1 Jackal looks cool! Here's some of the concept art of it. Freaking love this concept art of the Combat Evolved Jackal. That's so fucking cool, man. Look at that. How can you, look at this and you're like, oh, they look ugly. Hate this. They had so much little personality. Freaking love these guys. Yeah, most people, though, they resonate more with the Reach Jackal, which is probably why they're going with that design. Like, for all intents and purposes, Halo Infinite created the definitive Jackal design. Because it took the one that most people associate the Jackal with, and then translated it into something that holds up at 4K resolution. And now going forward, this is just what a Halo Jackal looks like, you know? I saw the freaking Halo show Jackal for a second. And I almost, like, didn't recognize it. There he is. That was a crazy design for the Jackals. The Halo 1 Jackal is a goofy goober. They got a face only a mother could love. Of course they do. They're not supposed to look kissable. They're supposed to look ugly. Disgusting. Filthy, filthy space pirates. Look at that. Look at that face. They just like, they look slimy. They look slippery. They look like you don't want to lose sight of them. Because they're going to sneak around and do something. They're going to like pickpocket you or something, you know? And I freaking love this one that actually has like, they almost remind me of like houseflies. The way they were drawn here. I love the Halo 1 Jackal design. Like, I really, 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 really love it. But I know I will never be seeing it again. Did you guys know the Jackals in Halo 2 were supposed to have hair? It's not supposed to be quills. It was not supposed to be quills. That was supposed to be hair. And it just didn't translate on the original Xbox. And that informed the look of the Jackals. And now, you know, they got quills. But it was, the artistic intention was it was supposed to be hair. Isn't that kind of interesting? Why does every LNG stream end with him talking about birds? You're not wrong. All right, fellas. To me, a unified Halo art style is so that it's easier to market and easier to shove into AI art machines. Well, easier to market is, yeah, that's why you do that. Because then you can create a style guide for partners to follow. Like, this is what the Covenant look like. This is what the UNSC look like. But for the AI art machines, I think that would actually, that would cause problems. It would cause issues, because you'd have a little bit less creative freedom. You know? Yeah, the Marines do at least deserve their eyepieces. All I hope for is the Marine eyepieces. I hope for those Marine eyepieces, too. Oh no, Gramps is hallucinating being a streamer again. I'm like geriatric. I'm just sitting here talking to a wall. And it's got like a painting hanging on it. It's not even a computer monitor, it's a painting. I'm like, all right. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good stream. Thank you for the donations. Remember to tune in tomorrow. We're gonna play more Cookie Clicker. I'll see you later. And it's like it's not even like a mouse. I've got like a rock that I found. Alrighty, fellas. I'll see you later. Okay. My voice. I'm losing my voice. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh, wait, I have another game to gift you.
No more.
No, I'm just kidding.
Rebecca said she had another game to gift me. But she was just kidding. I said, no, babe, I can't do another hour. You streaming tomorrow? Maybe. Depends on how I'm feeling, because I want to get the video up tomorrow. Stop, Grandma. I'm with Cookie. Stop, Grandma. I'm with the cookie clicking team. Good night, LNG and Pollo. Good night, sick person. Yeah, that's me. I'm sick McGee. That's me. That's what they call me in 36 different states. Okay, guys, I'll see you later, all right? Goodbye, everybody. Spartan. No, 416. Alrighty, good night, guys. Good night, Wood Grump.